How's that for the soundtrack? Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we are turning to our regular scheduled programming with I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We are in part 3 of our first playthrough of this narrative RPG with card-based battle and choose-your-own-adventure. High stakes choose your own adventure game. So, as the title says, we do play as a teenage exocolonist growing up in another solar system on another planet, hoping to start a new life, but things are getting complicated. The planet is fighting back as expected, and there's a greater mystery surrounding everything as well. We haven't really got into that yet. I believe we're around maybe 13 or 14 years old in the game, and we only have a finite number of actions before a cycle ends. So there's a kind of like a roguelite element to this, where multiple playthroughs are encouraged, and your first playthrough won't give you all the answers. So we're on our first playthrough, and we might just stream the first playthrough, but so far it has been quite interesting. But I can already see them planting the seeds of doubt and discord and uncertainty. Things are gonna happen. Not all of them pretty, and I'm excited to see my character Solana and my friends growing up. So the game stops when you're, I think, at the end of your 19th year. So you start at age 10, game ends when you turn 20, and then the cycle happens all over again. And I think there's something about you remembering your past lives. We're getting that now. We have this overwhelming sense of deja vu, and we're remembering things, but not just remembering, but we could have a feeling of what might actually happen. And sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. So what's going on here? We're gonna find out. But right now, we're just not yet a teenager. Oh no, I think we just turned 13. So we fit into the title now. And this is a story about growing up. But what a stream that was over the weekend, huh? I still can get it out of my mind. Before we begin, I just want to say, if you haven't played Immortality yet, it is worth a shot. An interactive film, amazing technical marvel. It's technically really well done. The acting, the cinematography, the post-production, everything. And the way it's tied together, as well as a game where it makes you feel like an editor. Still highly recommend it. Still not over it. Immortality. I really did enjoy that. It is an amazing stream as well, especially thanks to the people that stayed in chat, hung out, and talked about their theories and shared their insights. And we even got the lead programmer and a gaffer who worked on the scenes in the game of Immortality. We had them on chat, and it is just amazing. So thank you all for that. If you are here watching us now, or if you're here watching this as a VOD, thank you so much for making my first playthrough of Immortality something to really remember. One of the best streams we've had in the course of our 1 year of existence. And I'm still gonna go back and collect all the clips and all the footage in the game. I'm gonna do that off stream though, and really just relish every single detail. It's super well done. If you have not played it yet, Immortality, let me know what you think about it. Everyone has their own theories. The game does not spoon feed you the information. But now we're going to be shifting gears. And today, we are not playing an interactive movie, but it's as if we were playing an interactive storybook. That is the vibe I'm feeling from this game. It is full of heart, but it will not shy away from tackling some heavy themes. So now that I have you here, before we begin in earnest, I have to make this a constant reminder, and again, more games should have this. Immortality did have this as well. Detailed content warnings. Especially in this day and age, where we have access to everything online, all the more should we be more careful, and all the more should we be more considerate of others. So props to this as well. This goes even a step further. It doesn't just list these with like a and bold heading, you can actually click on each content warning to learn more. And then there's another level to that where if you really want to know like who that major character is or which children are in peril, you can have it spoiled for you. So it's up to the player and it is for your own enjoyment and protection. So let's go through this. Again, before we begin, some things we need to be aware of. There are major character deaths, children in peril / dying, animal cruelty and death, body horror, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence in text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, and traumatic global events. So those are our content warnings. Let us begin. We are Solana, age 13, she, her, and these are our friends. I'm currently closest to Anemone. Let's get to know, well, the cast, the kids. The kids are contemporary. So who are we? Hi, I'm Solana. I'm feminine in appearance on this slider here, and I am she, her. You're 13 years old and a keen learner thanks to the hyperactive neurons in your brain. You can take a beating or drop a brick on your foot without cursing, and your keen eyes can find things other people miss. So that's just how my stats... I didn't type this up. This was generated based on our... From what I can tell, based on our stats and our perks. It just so happened that I usually play like social focused charisma based characters with maybe, you know, high dex, high charisma, low strength, low constitution. But it just so happened that Solana, the actions that we chose, again, limited actions per day, so each action is very important. You only get this number of actions per year, and again, the game, your playthrough will end at 20 years old. So the actions that you do raise your stats, and it's not always guaranteed. Sometimes there's a challenge involved, and it just so happened that I felt Solana was growing up. You know, as a teenager, growing up as a kid, we're not really sure of who we are yet, or who we want to be, and that's part of the charm and honesty that this game provides. And right now, it's like we've been kind of, since Anemone is our friend, I'll tell you about Anemone in a bit. We've been getting more, well, toughness, perception, combat analysis. We've been geared more towards the, you know, the physical arts. So there's like social, mental, and physical. I might get those terms wrong, but roughly those are like the categories of your skills. And you also have to manage your stress, which also limits what kind of actions you do in a day. For example, if you max out your stress, you won't be able to do much except for spend time to rest. So there's also a limit there. And this thing, Solana's been growing up to be quite loyal to the colonial government and the adults. So it's a rebellion slider. I did not expect this, but I've been trying to roleplay Solana and keep her character consistent, and also not be too much like myself. I've been trying to do things that like I wouldn't do in real life. But it just so happened that the adults in the colony have been trusting us a bit more, and Solana's growing up to be a bit more physical and mental. Like those are her strengths: physical, mental, and then social. I guess it's only now that she's starting to come out of her shell, because she realized she's been trying to reach out to her friends in order to comfort them, in order to help them. This especially, but the game was telling us you don't have enough persuasion to properly address this issue. So as a game, I've been saying, shoot, I'm not used to that as a gamer, because I usually have charisma perks and persuasion perks, so I get all the dialogue options. So as a gamer, I'm like, damn, I was cut out of that scene, or I couldn't bring the scene to that. I couldn't persuade the character to help them out. So I tried to get Solana to go back to school, study the humanities, talk to the adults, work for the adults, to get her social skills up. So narratively, it's also fell in line with that, where you try to help your friends and you realize you're maybe not equipped or you don't have the skills to do so. So Solana is now slowly coming out of her shell and realizing that you can't just tough it out. You can't just punch your way through things. So she's learning from the adults. She's learning from the people around her. And some tragedies have already happened to this colony. 2 people have already died. A good friend and our teacher. So people who could have been formative in our lives, and we're just trying to carry it forward and just try to be a well-rounded teenager. And hopefully we can help people along the way. So that is who I am. That is Solana. And we are closest to right now Anemone. Anemone is an energetic girl who loves sports. She's 1 year older than I am. She has an armored scaled skin augmentation. My augmentation is an absorbent brain. So this game also rewards you for talking to people, getting to know them, because then you'll unlock their birthday, relationship, likes, dislikes, which will help you foster their relationship, or at least it'll help facilitate you growing your relationship with them. And why this is important is because in subsequent playthroughs, you will remember these details about your friends, about the people in the colony. So it'll help you make better, maybe not better, but more well-informed decisions moving forward. But as I always say, you never forget your first playthrough, and we're taking our time, we're talking to everyone, we're exploring every nook and cranny, and that is what you can expect from our first playthrough of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's our second week, but part 3. I could not stop playing it last week, so I did take a break for dinner, and then I came back off schedule. And I might do that again. I feel like I have the energy today to do it, and I also don't have anything planned for this evening. So, one step at a time, we're gonna go through this, and I don't know what to expect, and we're going to see where we land eventually. So Anemone is who we're closest to. She's the energetic girl who loves sports. So Anemone's been the person who takes Solana out and about to play ball, touch grass, interact with the world, and, well, sometimes cut class to play sports ball. Very bad influence. Cal is a physically strong boy who isn't afraid to get in touch with his emotions. He's 1 year older than we are, and Cal has also been through a lot. Cal is very conflict averse. I guess he's gonna grow up to be a pacifist, but he's already seen death in his time in the colony. Not only of his closest friend, one of his closest friends, Tammy, but also the professor, and he also saw us, another friend, bludgeon a creature to death. The creatures were afraid, a native of this planet, the flora and fauna, a dog-like creature. We realized with our empathy that this creature was afraid and perhaps just defending their home from us, the colonizers of their planet. But we had to defend ourselves, and one thing led to another, and Cal witnessed us just kill this creature, which really shook Cal up. So Cal is short for recalcitrance. And I guess we've been trying, like, what's funny here is Tangent would never fail to call us, to Tangent, Solana was just the archetypical jock who plays sports and doesn't read books. That kind of stereotype. That's what Tangent's perspective of us was. So I had this whole arc of Solana trying to prove Tangent wrong. One, because she felt Solana wanted to be friends with Tangent because Solana thought that she was pretty interesting. She knew a lot of stuff, and I wanted to learn about the world, about science, about all that. But Tangent never thought we were smart enough to be in her circle. So Solana, as a kid, we made it a goal of ourselves to beat Tangent at the science fair. So that's why we got a bunch of reasoning and organizing, engineering, biology. These stats are because of our self-imposed competition with Tangent. We wanted to prove her wrong. He's like, no, I'm smart too. I can play. I play sports and I can be smart also. Like, break stereotypes. And I think Tangent has earned a kind of respect for us. We've been getting too close to Tangent as well. A studious and mature girl, often too busy to play with others. She, her. We found out that she has one of the best augmentations. An augmentation that I would happily welcome in real life. Reduced sleep. She needs less sleep compared to everyone else, which is how she gets so much done. She just needs maybe 2 hours of sleep. And then she's back at it. Tangent is the older sister of Dis. Dis is a withdrawn boy, a loner, and awkward around other people, but we've shared many quiet, beautiful moments with Dis. Dis always feels like he is trapped. He feels like he is trapped in this colony, trapped in life, trapped everywhere. His sister, he doesn't like it when his sister corrects him. He's just overall just withdrawn, and we're not exactly sure what goes on in his mind. But we respect his space. But he also appreciates it when we ask him to be part of something, or when we ask him, or when we try to include him. This does appreciate that. So I guess perhaps he does have social anxiety, or he's not really sure how to handle himself around people or in social situations. But, you know, we have had some good times with this. We've been sneaking out of the colony, exploring the world, seeing it with our own eyes, because usually kids are not allowed out of the colony walls. So we sneak out and we take in the view. We share those quiet moments just sitting on the edge of a boulder, just staring out into the beauty of this planet, and also reckon with the reality that it is also a planet that will fight back. So that is this. Also an artist. He's been drawing a lot of stuff. He loves reading fantasy books about dragons as well. That's what we found out about him. He's quite embarrassed about it, but we're trying to just be there for him. You know, we're not trying to force him out of his shell, but we're there to encourage him. Perhaps we sit there in silence, read a book alongside this, and if there's space for it, then we comment, "Oh, great art." Or, hey, what's that? Genuine interest in his activities. So, slowly but surely, we're getting to know this. That's why our friendship is now 26/100. Mars is also quite complicated with us. Mars is basically Solana's bully. Or was Solana's bully. Or still is. But it's getting to know Mars. There's actually... Well, of course, there's layers to it. There's layers to this game, layers to the characters. They're all coming from somewhere. They don't act terribly just because they're terrible people. There's a reason why they go through that. Hey, welcome back, Vanua. How's it going? Welcome back to our playthrough of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It might be another... might be another marathon today. So we are back with Teenage Exocolonist. Oh, I'm not sure if you saw our stream over the weekend, but I still can't get enough of it. If you love narrative experiences, if you want an interactive film where you piece together a mystery as a film editor with a visual novel, interactive movie, Immortality was great. If you ever heard of Immortality, it's a game from Sam Barlow. We had a really amazing stream over the weekend, and it really brought me back to the times when we were working on films, editing, and it is just a great... I don't know, it's just... If you have not heard about Immortality, it is... You play as a film editor, and basically Marissa Marcel. It's about Marissa Marcel. Yes, an Exocolonist does share that, but about Immortality... long story short, Marissa Marcel would have been a superstar. She made 3 films, but these films were never released. And then, Marissa Marcel disappeared. So it's quite a compelling mystery, Vanua. Oh, Oh no, spoilers. I was gonna say that I highly recommend it, and I highly recommend going in not knowing anything about it. But if you were spoiled by it, thank you so much for watching the VOD though and taking the time to. But it was such a fascinating experience, and I just love talking about it. And we had some amazing people on stream as well, just talking about it. Because I ended up playing for 10 hours, like way past their schedule. I had to finish it. So, as Matthew put it, Matthew Arcilia, one of our regulars on the stream, I've been playing for so long that we're now in the Western time zone. But now we're back here, and I'm excited to get to know more about the characters here and Solana. So, where were we? I'm just going through this. Also, this is a refresher for me, because it's been a week. It's been a week since we played, and I'm trying to, like, consolidate everything I know right now. So, Mars is someone we started to get to know, because, as I said, we tried to help out this, but we didn't have... We were not equipped. We were just like, maybe we were like 10 or 11 years old. We didn't know what to say. We didn't know the right words to say to people when they're having, you know, moments. So we took it upon ourselves to learn more about being a social being, becoming a social being. So Mars works a lot at the government office. So we spent a lot of time there, and that's where we actually got to know Marzipan a bit more. And Marzipan on the surface was kind of our bully, or is the bully of, well, this group, kind of. But she just has a very strong personality. And if you actually call her out for it, she doesn't get angry about it. She actually appreciates that kind of strength. So, in a way, Mars is just very blunt and honest. And like in her description, she's a fierce and fiery girl with big dreams of success. So there were also some moments where she was hiding her vulnerability, especially like during Valentine's Day. Mars was trying to make it a thing. Like, hey, there's this thing like from Earth. It was like Valentine's Day, and people would give chocolates to their best friends, and she was pretending like she was the one with the most friends, right? But she would hide her phone, hide her holopalm. Our phones are apparently on our palms here in this game. Our devices are on our palms. And she was like hiding it away, pretending like she was a big socialite and everything. She watches a lot of rom-coms, and you know, from that, that's where she gets her culture of like, she loves shopping, she loves dressing up, she loves all that. But she is also just a kid growing up, and her dads are very particular about looking sophisticated and cultured. So those are her dads, or that's how she talks about her dads. And that, well, obviously trickles down to the child, and we have Mars. There's a lot more to her, but we've started to grow. I'm starting to grow more fond of Mars, especially spending more time with her at the government office and spending time with her she basically made a club, a secret club for the kids. And it's one of those things, you know, the typical thing where the kids form a mystery detective club, and then they go and solve some mysteries. But then in the show, they end up stumbling upon a big secret or something like that. That's precisely what happened here. Which just reminded me, Vanoa, of the adorable little pet that we got. Oh my god. So, this is a new addition to our colony. This is Kypress. Oh, I got an achievement for petting the pets. So adorable. It meows. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I thought this creature was gonna kill us, but it worked out. Vanna, we stopped when we were 13 years old, and we are going to continue. But before that, we're missing someone. Tammy. I thought I was going to be good friends with Tammy. Just that. That's all I got about Tammy. Killed by an electric shock when we were 10 years old. But Tammy was such a kind heart. The short time that we knew Tammy as a player, she was a very kind-hearted girl. very reserved, but always kind, always putting others before herself. And we just found out why that accident happened. It was an accident, yes, but there was more to it. That was Tangent's theory. And the Mystery Club found out that it was not just a freak accident, it was a creature was responsible for it. So there's a greater mystery at play here, and we're going to find out. We're not sure if the same thing happened to our professor. That is the most recent death in the colony. Our professor, Professor Hal. Something happened in the engineering bay, and he passed away. That they had to decontaminate it. I didn't know we could pet it too, Vanua. All I did was like poke at it. And I got an achievement for it. The achievement description is petting pets. Pet your pet. So that's a quick achievement. Just click your pet once and you'll get it. Kypris, how are you doing? Let's talk to everyone then. So this means that they have something new to say. This is the beginning of the 13th of our third year. We are 13 years old. The first month of quiet season. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow. Run away from the acid snow. Sounds gross. Acid snow? Tang nods. The HoloNet entry says it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Is that healthy? Tang pulls a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? So this is all Tang, very experimental, very scientifically minded. A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. Actually, you and your brother are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands into her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Well, there's a science to feelings as well, Tang. So Tang is working in the lab, taking notes on a vibrant Vertumnan specimen. Chief Engineer Instance has allowed me a great deal of intellectual freedom, she says. She does not see my age as an impediment to my contributions. In fact, she celebrates my youth. She says that it is the old who should look to the young for guidance, as we are unburdened by tradition. Tang allows herself a rare smile. Oh, she already said this before, but it's a good refresher. In some ways, she is the mother I've always wanted, she adds quietly, because Tang and Dis lost their mom. Their biological mom. My own mother was burdened by many things. Oh, that's a pretty dark indicator there. Hi, Anemone! You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie! One of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? I've been training a lot with Anemone. We've been training as for self-defense, actually. We've been taking our self-defense classes seriously. It's Anemone, she retorts as we both retreat to a safe distance. Mr. King dies. I'm so sorry. I'm always G on Thursday until I say I can't. They respond to that. I'll respond to the messages later. But yes. I am usually always free until I say that I'm not free. I think that's how I've kind of... Am I like that? Correct me if I'm wrong. But thank you for the support. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Mr. King Dice. We were just playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Oh, so I guess she actually asked. But that's how people have been trying to reach me. It's like, hey, they come onto my stream and, hey, did you get my text? It's like, sorry. And then I respond to them. I'm trapped. What can I do, right? I have to get better at that. It's not a good habit to have. But thank you for dropping by and thank you for following up on that. I'm sorry. I should be more considerate of that, and because we are making plans. I know how difficult it is to wrangle people, but moving forward, I am usually always available until I say beforehand that I can't make it. In a way, I guess it's like, it's terrible. You ghost this person for weeks and you don't respond to their message that they have to go onto your stream to get you to respond to them for the simplest of things. It's a whole thing, right? Whether it's because of my ADHD or something else, it's just not something I've grown accustomed to. I get terrified when people call. Cold calls are one of my fears. When the phone just starts ringing, if it's an unknown number, sometimes, you know, you're also trapped in that sense, right? You're like, but this could be an emergency, so you have no choice but to answer it. But if it's not an emergency, I would always appreciate, hey, are you free for a call? That kind of helps ease the transition. But again, I feel guilty for having people adjust to me. But whatever. Thank you for coming onto the stream. It did get you onto the stream for the first time. But no, not the first time chatting. It would say here this is the first time chatting, but it's been a while since I've seen Mr. King Dice on stream. Oh man, Vanua, oh shit. You mentioned scammers. I don't know if it's happening on your side of the world, but it is happening to us. We're all getting so much freaking junk texts. And it's getting worse. They're now texting us with our full names. Like that, at least, like, they send you generic scam messages. You're like, this is a freaking scam, whatever. But then now they address you by your full name. And I've heard reports of people getting called by scammers with the information that they need to masquerade as someone from, let's say, a bank. They'll say, good afternoon, full name. I'm from this bank, and we have some questions about your whatever deposits that you made over the blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not guilty. Please, I appreciate anyone who comes into the stream. In fact, I feel the pressures on me to make your time worthwhile. That's why I always appreciate people coming into stream, especially now. We're a year. We're just past a year since we started streaming. We had an amazing stream over the weekend with Immortality, and we just got a bunch of new followers and a lot of people, and it just reminded me of why I wanted to share these stories with people and why I find it more enriching to share it. Like, I can never get tired of saying that I always felt like before streaming, I was always worried that, oh, what if it ruins my experience if I play like a single player game online? Like maybe the stream will distract me from the story and I won't be able to get much out of it because I'm used to like just huddling up and playing on my own, right? But the year has shown me that, especially with a game like Immortality or this, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, having people come in, share their thoughts, and talk about their own playthroughs and see their own playthroughs as well. Thank you for the subscription. Paolo Cruz. I did not also get to... Here we are again. I did not get to respond to your comment, Paolo Cruz. I'm not sure if you heard it. But I already did thank Matthew for it. I have to thank you and Matthew for your review. You for writing the review on Immortality, and Matthew for editing that and sharing it from Xbox Outsider. I did not know that game existed until I read your review. And your review is the one that made me purchase Immortality. So if the Immortality devs are watching this now, yeah, it's because of Xbox Outsider and Paolo's review that made me get to play your game. So that is super fun. That's if Paolo ever sees that. But thank you for the gift sub, Mr. King Dice. I'm in police help with cash. Yeah, it's a thing. Corin, I did finish Immortality. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Hate cold calls. Yeah, scammer. Yep, so it's happening all around the world. I'm in police help with cash. Yep. And coincidentally, I was just at a family dinner and I found out that an uncle's, my auntie's brother, he used to do a lot of audits and inspections, and he'd usually fall into those roles in companies who would look for discrepancies and bring that to light. And you can already tell, especially in our country or in any country, how dangerous that kind of job is. So he discovered these things about telcos and big corporations, and see a lot of anomalies and a lot of rackets which deal with selling personal information. But whenever, of course, he would try to bring this to light, the higher-ups would always shut him down and eventually ease him out of the company. And he would move on to the next one, find more anomalies there in a completely different field, still related to rackets involving selling personal data. And he tried to, of course, be the whistleblower on that, inform the higher-ups about it. But what happens if the higher-ups are the ones involved in those rackets? You get fired, you get your life threatened, and you get pushed away as well. So that is the life of one of my uncles. And he eventually resigned himself to finding a quote-unquote safer job. Because he tried to do that for a lot of his life. And he always tried to do the right thing. And I know it sounds very disheartening, but it is for surely a fact that so many illegal things are happening in those circles, which leads to all of us getting those scam messages and getting our real names out there, more information, and that the cycle is perpetuated. So I'm gonna redeem that. Thank you for that, for petting the cat. You see one of the cats over there. But Corin, I think that's a blessing in disguise, especially since you really appreciate filmmaking. I would highly recommend playing Immortality for yourself. You really feel like an editor. What I love about it, and I think Matthew pointed this out, especially with the music, the ambient music in Immortality, there's this exploratory feeling, like unearthing a box of ancient documents, and it's up to you to piece together the mystery behind that. So it really felt like I was in like a Call of Cthulhu campaign, and I had the evidence in front of me in the form of film, found footage, literal found footage. And I also got into character, pretending that these films were really supposed to be released, and that Marissa Marcel was an actual actress who was written out of history. And that's what we were trying to answer. So I got into character, and I even turned off the lights, and it was a great experience. So since you were not able to watch it, I highly recommend playing Immortality, not knowing what happens. I have not heard about Not for a Broadcast, but before we lose Mr. King Dice, let's try to see if we can get one of the cats. He's a cat. So Maya's the only one I can really pick up like this. If I try to pick up Passion, Passion's over there in the seat. You can see her. She'll probably claw my arms out. But Maya's gotten a bit older and is now more accepting of this. Before, Maya would also not allow this. So thank you, Maya. Maybe it's because you know there's a camera and you want to be cute. And you want to show off on stream, right? Huh, Maya? What do you think about this game? Thank you for your input. Okay. There, she's getting fussy. Of course, there's a time limit. Cats have a time limit. It's like, get off me! I mean, I don't know how you do it with Klaus, but I've already since learned to respect the personal space of my cats. My late cat Maple, who is in an urn over there, I miss you, Maple. But Maple was the cat that like always sat on my lap, and I could do anything to Maple, and Maple wouldn't complain. I would be able to dress up Maple. But these two cats, the girls, the sisters of this household, they were the ones that are like, don't touch me. I respect that. I respect that. Right? Like, you respect the personal space, but then they don't respect yours. But then I accept it. It's like, sleep with the butt to my face. Yeah, Maple's immortalized via emotes. There we go. Actually, I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to make like the Maple, like this Maple emote free. So if I ever raid people, it'll be like the Maple Legion involved in the raid message. But anyway, welcome in everyone. Let's continue playing this. If you've not heard of this game before, thank you for that redeem, Mr. King Dice. The cats do appreciate it. And yeah, I found a new barber actually, and I'm pretty happy with this barber. So whether the hair is up or down, the important thing is it also lasts a while. So it's like form and function. I'm always a stickler for form and function. So it's not a hassle to maintain, and it lasts for a while. Because sometimes, you know, some haircuts, they only look okay for a certain period, right? But with this barber, we just found a way to make it work from the moment of haircutting to months later when I go back. So that's just the thing. So I'm really happy about that. Anyway, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. You can already see that it's very vibrant art, vibrant music. But this is not going to shy away from some heavy themes. There are many content warnings about this, but this is about it's a coming-of-age story on the fringes of space. Literally, it's in the title, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. So we are playing as Solana. If you've not heard about it, just a quick intro for the people who just made it in. I am Solana, feminine in appearance, a she, her, and you're 13 years old. A keen learner thanks to the hyperactive neurons in your brain. You can take a beating or drop a brick on your foot without cursing, and your keen eyes can find things that other people miss. So these are the people in the colony. And it's about growing up with these people, and we're going to be making difficult decisions. They've already planted seeds of discord and doubt and mystery, and there's something bigger going on here. So don't let these welcoming visuals lull you into a false sense of security. This planet is fighting back, and we're trying to survive. Welcome in, Theo! I'm glad to see that your dragon sub badge is there. Your dragon is looking lovely today. Coincidentally, if you subscribe and you get a sub badge for the dragon egg, you get a dragon egg, and as your months of subscription get higher, your dragon egg hatches and your dragon grows up. This has nothing to do with that show about dragons, which is happening every week, by the way. But I did enjoy the first episode of House of the Dragon. But coincidentally, it's like, hey, my sub badges are all about dragons. So it's not because like I'm a huge fan. I enjoyed House of the Dragon, but Yeah, like I think in the first month it's an egg, and then it's from a baby growing up. Like Theos is that's a 2-month dragon. So that's a hatchling. That's a newly hatched dragon. And mine is 12 months. That is by default, of course, I'm a subscriber to my own channel according to the metrics. So 12 months, my dragon already has a kind of dragon beard. Anyway, yeah, I do love the egg. It's super cute. But this is how I was a teenage exocolonist. Let's get back to it. We are 13 years old, and the mystery is just getting... We just found out there's a huge reveal which shed light on the tragic death of one of our childhood friends. It was a freak accident, yes, but some foreign entity was involved. Or let's just say not foreign entity. We are the foreign entity. Some creatures were involved. So Anemone throws her stick on the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being Anemone. She's talking about this. Anemone is Anemone, but Cal is short for recalcitrance. She calls herself Tang. Tang is short for tangent. I'm not sure yet what this is full for. This something. But Mars is short for marzipan. So that's what Anemone's talking about. I like being Anemone, but having a nickname is kinda cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Solana? What's wrong with Annie? How about Nem? Huh. What do you think of Nemi? Just Anemone, something else. Nem seems... Hey, Nem. How about Nem? Nem tilts her head. Huh. I've never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm a venture from a story. I already said it before. Anemone reminds me of the young version of the girl from Up, the kid from Up. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing it at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. You spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. So that's it. This is our colony. This is this. This is skipping stones across a flat stretch of rock. Talk to my sister today, he says. Skip. Huh? She's doing some kinda super secret extra credit project in engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. He tosses a rock into the air and catches it. Whatever. She just likes it when people pay attention to her. Yeah, he's having... His sister worries about him, but they're not getting along. Have you ever heard the stories about changelings? This muses, scrolling through a book of mythology on his hollow palm. Old Earth humans used to think that fairies would steal human babies and replace them with their own. He scratches his cheek. Do you think that happened with me and Tang? I think that would explain a lot. Sometimes it feels like I'm not even really human. Oh, this. This is fiddling with the toggles on his jacket. So this is how I kind of play. I want to get all the dialogue out until they start repeating themselves. And it reveals more about the character, so I do appreciate it. This is fiddling with the toggles on his jacket, watching the comings and goings on expeditions. I want to go with them, he mumbles. But like, not with them, you know? Like, I just want to be alone in the wilderness for a while. A little smile plays across the corner of his lips. It sounds nice. So this, he's an amazing artist, doesn't really do well with people. So we've been getting to know him a bit more. But what I love it is, we've been getting to know him by simply spending comfortable silence with him. Like we would find ourselves sitting on the rafters, just staring out into the sunset. Or we'd sneak out of the colony and we'd find a boulder overlooking an amazing view and a huge expanse of this alien planet. Sorry, alien to us. The point is the planet's fighting against us, so we have to decolonize our mindset. We are the colonizers of this planet. We shouldn't be surprised that the planet is fighting back. That aside, this and I were appreciating the beauty of this planet in silence. And the thing is, his sister is... I'm not sure if you were here for this, Mr. King Dice, but it's essentially probably Kid Icarus. Anyway, let's put the stereotypes out there while you're here. I already spent as little time around other teenagers as possible. Tang sniffs dismissively. But now that everyone smells and his growing hair is in fortunate places, absolutely not. Her lip curls in disgust. What a cosmic joke. Hormones that encourage us to be intimate with one another while simultaneously turning us into disgusting, sweaty, stinking beasts? No thank you. I've never allowed my biology to dictate who I am, and I don't intend to start now. So that is new. I never heard Tang say that before. This is Mom and Dad. Your mom blinks at you like she hasn't seen you in a while. Wow, you're getting big, she mutters, shaking her head in disbelief. Yeah, I've been trying to get to know Tang, and I had so much fun last week because, you know, I was role-playing as a kid, right? I role-playing as Solana, 10, 12 years old, and Tang noticed that if you notice our stats here, we're mostly strength martial based, right? And we were low on like these science skills. The mental skills were kind of low. So Tang would always be upfront and say that, you know, we don't exercise our brain enough, we're stupid, we just like playing sports and not studying. And then I want to say, like, screw you, Tang, I can beat you in the science fair next year. So I had this whole training arc of I started reading books. I started for the sole purpose of beating Tang at the science fair, because Tang's always the winner in the science fair. So eventually I won over Tang, and now she has a begrudging respect for us, to the point that she even allowed us to study with her and assist her in her experiments. So that is also Solana's subconscious desire to... She thought, Solana, my character, thought Tang was pretty cool because she was talking about, you know, life sciences and biology and all that kind of fancy intellectual stuff. And Solana's like, I want to be smart too. I wanna be friends with Tang. But then Tang did not want to be friends with us, so we became smart to be friends with Tang. You know, kids, right? This is my dad. Your dad is watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eyes. Your mom's incredible lately, she says dreamily. True love is hurtling yourself into space with someone and hoping for the best for your children. Ew, Dad. Gross. Yeah, well, kids are gonna be kids, right? Thank you for that hydrate, Theo. This is Cal. He really loves getting his hands dirty in the gardens. You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Solana, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Kypris. I forgot to show you all Kypris. Kypris is my pet. I thought it is a beast straight out of cosmic horror, which is out to devour all the children of the colony one night. But apparently it turned out that it is such an adorable little creature which meows, and I love it forever. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now, Cal says. We can run around all we want, and nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime. And bring Kypris, they'll love it. Oh, cool, unlocked a new location. Unlock, relax in the park in Geoponics. Cool, cool. This is Kypris. She meows. Oh my god. So it's like all horror movie leading up to the discovery of this adorable little thing. We found them in the vents. But first we saw like the tentacles curling around the corner, bashing against the grating. And I was terrified. But look at it. A bit derailing and off topic, but you have... He's also a player character in Mage the Ascension and channel description too. So I was wondering, what are the paradigm... Oh! Wow. Thank you for that question, Vanwa. Don't worry. I'm here to talk about anything under the sun. The loading's making it blurry, so for my blurry vision, it looks like Goldian. Oh, actually, well, it does look like a amalgamation of different Pokemon. But to answer your question, Vanwa, I'm playing as Miku. So a bit of context first about the setting. Long story short, okay, it's a game under Den-Mother, and she's titled it Landas, and it's a Mage the Ascension campaign set in the Philippines, mostly focused around Metro Manila right now. And I'm playing as a film producer, and a film producer named Miku. And Miku, she's a film producer, and the story of her awakening was that she was involved in a controversial accident which happened on one of her sets. It is a shoot for a horror film, an independent horror film, up in the province of Quezon, and everything that could go wrong did go wrong. Lights were going off, people died on that set, and everything, and that's what earned her the infamy of being the cursed producer. So she eventually finds out later on that she had the power of entropy. And entropy being, if you're familiar with what entropic magic is in Mage, dealing with, fates and probabilities and everything. So that was the unfortunate point of her awakening. So she has been trying to salvage that kind of reputation. She was so infamous as the cursed producer that people died on her set, that in a way, over the years, since she became known for that, the clients she started to get were increasingly more and more let's just say interesting or unique. Up to the point that she found the rest of the other mages. Like, it got to the point where she was now being hunted down by people who were aware of her awakening. So, I'm still trying to I'm only played a few sessions with Miku. I'm still trying to discover who she really is. But she's a challenge to play because I made it a point to create someone that also was not like me. So, as a producer, she ought to be really good with executive functions. Scheduling, being on time, taking initiative, making things happen. That I don't want to be a producer. Like, or if I have to be a producer, I will. But I'd rather not be a producer. I'd rather work with a producer who works in the business side of things. Yes, a lot of creative paradox backlash. So she carries that trauma with her, with their entropic magic, and her allies are trying to help her harness that for better use. But in her mind, it's always like she can never escape from that cursed shoot, and people will not let her forget it. And she's still terrified because she may not be in total control of her entropy. That, how do I put this? She feels responsible for what happened on set, and that she feels that's why she also refuses from getting too close to people, because events around her may literally kill the people close to her with those paradox backlashes. So she has so much power to readjust things to make it like a perfect movie set because that's how we've been trying to do it, right? Entropy loves working with arcs, archetypes, tropes, especially tropes. You can really play around with tropes with entropic magic. So whenever she's acting in a scene, I like looking at it from a producer's perspective and setting up the props, setting up the action, setting up the background players, just so certain things happen a certain way. And I've been really having fun playing around with entropy magic. But you brought up those creative paradox backlashes. What happens if you try to arrange the set on the scale of an entire city block? Which is what Miku tried to do out of desperation because she was being hunted down by mage hunters. That was one of her inciting events, which brought her to meet everyone else because she was saved by those other mages. That's another story. But yeah, I accrued so much paradox that when I tried to influence fate again, I almost crushed my own teammate. And then the trauma of the shoot came back. It hit her like a truck because her allies got caught in the collapsing buildings. It was like another accident on set of her doing. Of course, during her awakening, she was unaware of her own powers. Someone used her and exploited her, and cultists were involved. That's my character's side arc. We have a subplot about that where the cultists involved in the mishap with my awakening are still out there, but Miku right now is focused on surviving with her friends. But thank you for that question. I think that's kind of where Miku is right now. So yeah, to summarize it, she is her drives right now are she presents herself as a trickster, but I think one of her driving goals is that of an activist, because she's seen a lot of the injustices which happen and the politics that goes on, especially in the film industry. I did talk about this in the Immortality stream. So Miku is an embodiment of that, and she can't help but try to. Right now, she seems to be working her producer magic, and it's challenging for me as a player because I don't work well as a producer. But it's been fun trying to be kind of the boss and the manager and try to not really manage the team. Everyone does their own thing. They're free to do their own thing. But she's slowly becoming the kind of character who, everyone has their own idea of what to do. But let's put it on the table. Let's talk about it. Let's create an action plan. Let's put it up on the whiteboard. Let's schedule this shoot and make it happen. So that's kind of what she's been trying to do. And the entropy magic is just so fun to play around with. And she also has to resist tapping into her mind magic because she has a combination of entropy and mind. So not only can she influence the space around her to be like a movie set, she could also get into the minds of other people to have them play as actors in the scene. That's what led to a lot of the paradox backlash, actually, because she tried to, out of desperation, she tapped into the minds of the people around to fill the set and make sure that the events would unfold precisely for her to get into the taxi and make her get away. Like a movie, right? That's like entropy magic in play. So it is really messy. She's conflicted by that. And right now, she just wants to survive because so many people are trying to kill us. It's wild. Also, I got involved with the Chinese triads because they thought, because of the circumstances of the times, this is more on the historical side of Metro Manila and the Philippines. I was in the wrong neighbor. I spoke Japanese in the wrong context in the wrong neighborhood. Miku, my character's half Filipino, half Japanese. I just felt like playing a character like that. Like her mother's Japanese, her dad is Filipino. That's in a way to represent kind of me as well. I don't really belong. I don't feel like I belong in either world. I feel like a foreigner in my own country. And depending on other people, they can conveniently see you as Japanese/Chinese, or they can see you as Filipino, or they can see you as none, depending on the context of where you are. So I've also had to deal with some of those tensions as a character. And it just so happened that my character spoke Japanese in the wrong context, in the wrong circumstance. And now she has to... It's her paradox magic. It's her entropy magic. A backlash again. Just now people think she's part of the Yakuza, responsible for the burning of Kyapo Church. An organized crime. Like, how did she get involved in that? So it's something she has to correct. That's part of my own personal story, but it's been fun. I play every other Saturday. Yeah, with Denma, Mr. King Dice. And it's my first time playing Mage. So I may not be optimal, but I'm trying my best. I'm learning about the world, because World of Darkness, I'm really unfamiliar with the World of Darkness. My only experience with it is like Vampire the Masquerade, but even then, it is very, not surface level, but very focused in its perspective. Like, you can only see things from a certain point of view from a few clans. So I don't understand the full picture of things often. So it's also been quite an experience learning more about the World of Darkness from the perspective of a mage. And Corin here is, yeah, we barely scratched the surface. Corin is her GM for Vampire, and I'm really loving it because, okay, honestly, modern settings, it takes a bit more for me to get immersed in modern settings, funnily enough, which is why I'm enjoying our Vampire game, which is set roughly around like the Byzantine Empire, or around the fall of the Byzantine Empire. And I prefer that kind of setting. I just appreciate the themes there a bit more. I find it more immersive, even though I never lived in the times. It's a thing. It's just, I prefer historical, fantastical settings and period pieces compared to like actual modern day real life settings. Maybe it's because I want to get away from real life once in a while. But that's why I haven't really been delving a lot into World of Darkness, which is often placed in the modern day, in modern times. But yeah, thank you for that. I hope. I have a whole roster of characters, and I know other people here play tabletop RPGs. It's just a lovely magical experience. Just eventually having that folder, whether physically or mentally, of your roster of characters and NPCs which have grown alongside you on your journeys across time and space, across different settings and universes, encountering different problems, but at the heart remaining at the core of those characters. Well, I would throw the question back at you, Vanua. Like, have you played Mage yourself? Oh, there. I just read the text now, catching up with it. You played a bit of Mage. Character was a French theater actor named Harold Galliano. One time, he kind of got too deep into his play, and now we see world as a big stage. Oh, that is so cool. So his magic is like playing a role of certain characters and enchanting abilities related to him, or like shooting from his fingers. I love that. I love that, Vanua. That is definitely something I would love to play around with. Harold Galliano sounds very compelling, and growing up as a theater kid, I'm also like, oh yeah, I love it. Life is but a stage. Life is but a play. It's just, and when we see it like that, it can be so mad. It's magically terrifying, isn't it? Like, you could cross so many lines, but yeah, it's about that. It's just like, when does the performance end? And where does it begin? And what ought to serve the performance? It's, you know, just compelling themes like that. I love it. I love it. Bloodlines on stream. Oh, yeah, for sure. If the game ever gets released, it's going through hell, development hell right now. VTM Bloodlines. Thank you for that stretch. And honestly, I don't think I can play Bloodlines until I replay Vampire the Masquerade, the super janky. Oh, the first one. I was just about to talk about the first one. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Sorry, what's the new one, Bob? Vampire the Masquerade. Do they have a title for it yet? Bloodlines 2. Literally Bloodlines 2. Yeah, we have no idea what else happening with Vampire Bloodlines 2, but I was considering that as well. I'm not sure if I will stream it though, but I will. I do feel compelled to replay Vampire the Masquerade 1 before eventually playing 2, because it's a sequel. And because I also did stop. I was kind of young when... I was younger when Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was out. I stopped playing when I entered that haunted house. I think it's kind of in the middle of the game. And I got so scared of that haunted house that I just shut down the game. And I never went back to it. That's my relationship with horror games, okay? Like, the last horror game I played was here on stream, because at least it's not as scary on stream. Sorry, no. Resident Evil was freaking... Resident Evil 7, the beginning of Resident Evil 7, and some parts of Resident Evil 8. Actually, no, 8 wasn't that scary. But the beginning of Resident Evil 7 was so terrifying even when I was streaming it. But it's like I would not have played 7 if it wasn't on stream. So I might ask for help from the stream to help me get through those things. Then Mother, welcome in. We were just talking about it. Vanua was just sharing. Was just sharing their character. It's such a compelling character description. If you can see Den Mother, I will read it again. But Vanua played a bit of mage. Character was a French theater actor named Harold Galliano. One time, he kind of got too deep into his play, and now he sees the world as a big stage, literally. So his magic is like playing the role of certain characters, and enchanting abilities related to him, or like shooting guns from his fingers. So imagine if there's like a crossover between Harold Galliano and then Miku. It's like, we're gonna turn this entire thing into a big budget production. So I loved it. Like, I really loved Vanua's character concept. Vanua was asking, and I was telling Vanua about our... I was telling Vanua about Miku. Vanua was asking about Miku, and I was telling them about what she's been up to in your game. And Mr. King Dice was here as well. It is so scary. There's a console command to even skip that part because it's that scary. No way. There's a console command to do that. I should have learned that console command. But no, back then I was feeling like, no, if I can't get through that, then I don't deserve to play this game. Yeah, one of those toxic traits. Horror game soon again, Theo. Good question. Happy Halloween. I was just playing Princess Connect, which... Princess Connect's such an adorable gacha game, by the way, chat. Princess Connect. It's so adorable. They're having their Halloween event now, and that's what reminded me of it. Halloween's coming up, Theo. Thank you so much for reminding me. So obviously next month I will be getting into it. We are getting a lot of games released this September though. So it's wild. But for spoopy season, I'm definitely going to be looking into horror games again. So yeah. Funniest part of these games, I'm considering the Dark Pictures anthology. The Man of Medan, the Egypt, the one set in Egypt with soldiers and stuff. That anthology of films, the one for the makers of Until Dawn. I might stream that, I'm not sure, but that's what I'm looking at for spooky games. Funniest part of games with him so far is building house on the tree while playing Robinson Crusoe and successfully hiding there from technocracy search party robots and staff. They weren't expecting this move. Oh man, you might give me some ideas, Vanua, because we're also dealing with tech mages. Again, I'm unfamiliar with the setting, but there's some tech shenanigans going on in our game. Something related to, coincidentally, what we were talking about: breach of privacy, leaked information. Den Mother. We were just talking about even Vanua. In another part of the world, also receiving spam messages and scam calls. It's getting worse here. So Damn those tech mages. You got a horror game on Saturday. Excited for spooky season. Which horror game is this, Den Mother? But yeah, Den Mother is so full of energy. I don't know how you do it, Den Mother. But did I get that correct? Den Mother Plays. There we go, Den Mother Plays. Oh, and Celasta. Remind me of Celasta. It's already installed, Den Mother. I just don't know if I'll ever have the time to. Honestly, I don't know how you get the energy. But Den Mother DMs so many things, introducing the hobby to so many people. And, well, case in point, I'm learning Mage through Den Mother's game. Alright, so I think that concludes all the... Yeah, alright. Someone retired. Uncle Tonin. Uncle Melatonin. Uncle Tonin retired after... We saved Uncle Tonin. We weren't supposed to be out of the colony walls, but Uncle Tonin was about to get killed by some scary looking creature. We defended Uncle Tonin from that, saved his life, but he retired. Uncle Tonin is the father of Tammy. Tammy is her childhood friend who died in that accident, electrocuted to death. He's going through a lot, so he passed on the position to Chief Surveyor Utopia. But we're not gonna sneak out right now. I forgot what my goal was for 13 years old. What was I supposed to do? I got my persuasion up already. Who do I want to be friends with? Wait, let's check this out. Relax in the park. So we have another option now to relax in the park. It's just minus 100 stress and forgetting 1 memory. You got a bot attack last Feb, removed all your followers, so it's not on you, props. There you go. I run games to every time zone, remembering inventory, make sure you group a launch game. Yeah, there. It's like you're awake at the strangest times, Den Mother. I thought my body clock was broken. But well, I'm okay. You've probably heard of her already, Den Mother. But I'm just gonna give a shout out to Seika here. Seika, who was known as the Twitch mom of the Philippines, she's recently started streaming again. She also, I think, started Broken Body Clocks Anonymous. So if you're looking for a stream to just chill out, she's a very chill streamer with such an adorable VTuber avatar. You can just hang out at Seika's streams as well. Seika also hinted that she may also want to get back into D&D somehow. So it might be worth like checking out. But yeah, Seika's been playing FF14, been playing a bunch of gacha games, but she's the head of Broken Body Clocks Anonymous. So she streams like at midnight, and I've known Seika since I'm a friend of Seika in real life from high school. We've known each other for a while now, but she's still streaming now, and I still don't know. Imagine, you know, full-time job, and also hours of a full-time streamer. It's like, how do you survive? So same energy, Den Mother. Is there a 5e for mages? No, but there's a Magus homebrew class. You run mage and 5e separately. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's a 5e conversion of everything. Did you know? Well, if you enjoyed Rings of Power, they are converting the new edition of the One Ring RPG into 5e. To be fair, I read the first edition of the Adventures in Middle-earth, the 5e conversion of the One Ring RPG, first edition. It actually translated okay. Like the only difference was grid combat. But if you want to play D&D in a relatively low magic-esque setting, with a Tolkien flavor, with a focus on social connections and adventure and the adventuring phase, it might be worth looking into that if you really want 5e. But of course, I would recommend playing the actual source, which is the One Ring RPG, which is built from the ground up to try and capture the feel of Tolkien, but the 5e conversions are okay. Puyaters Anonymous group back in college. Oh, you're still friends after a decade. Nothing brings people together more than extreme conditions. People with sleeping problems and fucked up body clocks. There's a 3E GURPS conversion of mages, or how we commonly call it, heretical grimoire. That sounds pretty interesting. I'm lost. What was I supposed to do? Solana, get your life together. Okay, when in doubt, study. I forgot what... I had this whole plan in my head last week. Like... I think I was telling Vanua about, okay, next week I'm going to do this. I'm going to focus on this person. I'm going to build my friendship with this person. And then I was like, what? What am I doing in life? It's like growing up as a teenager, right? Oh, no. Vanua, no, it's not that. It's last week I had so many plans. But ever since starting the stream, I'm like, plan? What plan? I think I was supposed to... Honestly, like I promise I had a whole... I should have noted it down, honestly. It's my fault. But I had a whole action plan at like what I was going to do at 13 years old. And I just find it funny because this is precisely how it, you know, for a lot of us, it's like how we were growing up as teenagers. You had all these plans about how you wanted to grow up and you wanted to do all these different things. But then the next year you decide, I'm not interested in that. And then you move on to the next thing and figure out what to do with your life. But at least Kypris is forever. Oh, look at that, Kypris. Oh, so adorable. Vanua, would love to see you on the table. I'd love to see... Well, you don't necessarily have to bring your theatrical character in. But for anything, mage, RPGs, whatever. You hear that, then mother, adding more hours to your clock. I know. But please also take care of yourself, then mother. I know your work hours. You know, your schedule is according to your work hours, but yeah. Okay, this is new. This is also very sad because Mars and his sister have been bullying this. This is sulking, leaning against the outer wall of the colony with his arms crossed. Mars called me a maladapted degenerate today, he says. Then she told me she's just trying to help. Like everything would be fine if I just acted like everyone else. He scowls. Everyone thinks we're so much better than the people we left back on Earth. But they're just as closed-minded and stupid. Oof. Yeah, Denmother, you were talking about like different... I'm excited to see what you eventually decide on with the different settings. Are you going to tell me I'm a nerd? Dis asks, barely looking up from his hollow palm. You could save it. I already know. It is cool to be a nerd. This. Alright, this is dialogue. That is all her dialogue. That is Anemone, always training. This is Cal, creating a neat little stack of vegetables in his wheelbarrow. He says, taking off his gloves to card his hand through his hair. Card your hand through the hair. Is that what you call it? Carding your hand through your hair. Is it like combing your hand through your hair? I guess card your hand through your hair. I have not heard that before. Solana, what do you think about this? Solana, what do you think about this? Mars walks... It's Mars again. Hi, Mars. Mars walks towards you haughtily, stops, poses with her hand on her hip, then turns and walks away. I call it my cool walk, Mars says, looking over her shoulder. I also have a bored walk and a flirty walk. It's important to switch it up once in a while. Sure. Mars is frowning intently at her holopalm, typing a new message. Oh, excuse me, Solana. I just have to clear something up, she says, sparing you a look. Anemone posted her answers to the Everything About You survey of the colony message board, and she says that she thinks her brother Calm is the coolest person in the colony. Mars rolls her eyes. As if Calm is like one of the hottest, but he's not sophisticated. But it's her brother. What does she say about her brother? Okay, that's about her walk. All right, let's we have 73 stress, so I don't want to leave the colony until we have 0 stress to maximize our time outside. So for the rest of winter, we are going to study. Huddle up next to a radiator and study. What do we want to work on? Do we want to work on the humanities? 15 stress, but creativity and persuasion. Yeah, I think I want to work on that. I think I've started to grow. No, wait. We wanted to help our dad, right, with animals and biology. Animals is from something else. So we are going to study. As you can see, like, you can play this like a board game and just look at the stats and see what you want to gain. But I'm trying to think from like Solana's perspective, roleplay wise. So definitely we're going to study through winter because we already worked on self-defense classes last month. So now let's train our brain. And I think Solana started to open up a bit more to the humanities because she started to relate a bit more with this. This is the one who's been like showing us beautiful sights, drawing, telling us about the stories and the books that he's read. So I want to be able to relate to this on that level as well. So I think humanities would help. You see a notice on the engineering holoweb. Chief Engineer Instance needs someone to help with after-school tutoring. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do, because she's desperate. Please apply. Oh my god. Oh, we can actually apply on... Oh, we can apply for the job. After-school tutoring. 13 years old. You know, why not? I think that might... Let's try it out. Apply for the job. You tell Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. She looks up from her hollow palm like she's just noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it. You wait for further instruction. Instance sighs, shooing you away dismissively. You know where the classrooms are. Just come when you're not doing whatever nonsense teenagers do here. Unlock tutoring and engineering. So we unlocked a new activity. Get to work. So it is the card game part of it, just a challenge, and it's themed as using the memories of your life to overcome the challenges. And of course, there are items and stuff to use. So we're studying humanities, and we need to meet a goal of 25. Very Gwent. This card gets a +1. Let's put that there. Boom. Boom. Huh. Okay. It's this... No, this sets a neighbor. This sets the neighboring value. That's not good. How do I think the only way I can beat this is if I use my cards, my items. These are single-use items. Huh. What's the highest we can get? 20. Everything's just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Well, we could get a big boost if we boost Sports Ball, because it sets the neighbors to this value. And you could change the suit of one of these to red. It's a flush of 2. 5 of a kind. We're gonna lose the 5 of a kind bonus though. Hmm. Did I miss another redeem? Sorry, Mr. King dies. Pet the cat. That's 45 minutes ago. But I vaguely remember. I just remembered that now. I vaguely remember Den Mother also redeeming Pet the cats. Did I already redeem that? Den Mother, please correct me. You did redeem it. Pet the cats and hydrate. Ah, let's pet a cat. Oh, pet 2 cats. Sorry, I didn't like. I was looking at my redeem page and it wasn't updated. Thank you for those redeems. My hands are not that dirty. Thank you for that. We already picked up Maya, and I'm not gonna pick her up this time. But I did pet Passion. Thank you for that. Hydrate and posture check. So we will be continuing with this. There we go. All right. Hydrate. Reading everything in this game. Posture check. Right, I have been slouching. I know I've been slouching when my microphone's like down there and I realize I like creep up to it like that. You get higher. And again for a stretch. All right, let's get to it. Let's beat this challenge. Oh, there's a cat now. Maya has entered petting range. Maya's such a bully though. You see that? Where Maya sits, like if Maya wants to sit somewhere, she'll sit there. She'll like she'll kick Passion out. Such a bully in that face. You kicked Passion out. Passion was just relaxing. But sometimes they'll catch them sleeping on the same chair, and it's like a passive aggressive. I'm not gonna move it. I'm not gonna move. You move. So they end up just sleeping side by side and sometimes cuddling on the chair, which is adorable. All right. So the cat in the chair has been replaced by our boss, Maya, supervisor. I made that emote specifically for the horror games that I was playing, so it's gonna come up again for Spoopy month. Ah, God, how am I supposed to do this? Let's change the suit to a strength card. Oh no. I messed up, chat. I messed up. Oh my god. I really messed up. There we go. Gold. I used a lot of items there. Holy crap. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering. Wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where are your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. Oh no. I think this is where the game starts to get real. We're a teenager now. We're 13 now. So now the game's probably gonna make everything turn dark and depressing. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Solana is a teenager now. You have to give her the opportunity to take calculated risks, or she'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to meditation or go to mediation. This time, they sound really upset. It's unsettling. I think I should. The danger isn't. You don't need to. You don't need to. Oh, I got plus 10 stress. 98 out of 100. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our daughter? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Flulu, she's our daughter. It's our responsibility to keep her safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling them, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Solana's survival depends on her understanding of this planet that we are living on. So you're not doing her or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. Won't you two just shut up? I can take care of myself. Bravery 15. Our bravery's 26. Hell yeah. I can take care of myself. You point out that you saved Tammy's dad while sneaking out. So clearly, that's proof you can handle yourself. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Solana, sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and well, that's you now. Oh, we can actually go on expeditions. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Unlocked Explorer nearby. Ooh, I'm gonna definitely do that. But during the quiet month? My stress is 98 though. Why not? Let's see what everyone else has to say. The brain requires a nearly continuous supply of glucose, Tang says. Glucose is commonly found in foods we register as sweet, which is why humanity has evolved to crave food that are high in sugar. Oh, really? Ooh. Tang looks up from her holopad with a thoughtful look. I have very little desire for sweetness, she muses. Does that mean my brain is more efficient than that of other humans? I don't know, Tang. Science is the language of all things, even on a planet such as this, Tang says. As foreign as it seems, all living things act according to their biology. Tang tilts her head. And as biology is simply applied chemistry, which is simply applied physics, this means anything that is observable and many things that are not are governed by the rules of mathematics, which are as elegant and as constant as when the universe began. That's actually a beautiful way of putting it. Let's go on an expedition. I'm not sure if it's wise to do an expedition at 98 stress though. Everyone is so dramatic right now, Des mutters, kicking a rock with his hands shoved in his pockets. Who cares who said what to who or whatever? It's so dumb. Hang on, Des. I think this is new. Cal takes a deep breath and lets it all out in a huge sigh. No, I think he said this before. I love the smell of the air here, he says. It's not clean like the Strato, but like it's fresh, if you know what I mean. It smells like dirt and compost and manure and growing things, and when I breathe in, it's just... He takes another breath. It just reminds me that everything here is alive and important. Okay, Dad has something new to say. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry to your I want to say I'm sorry to your mom. Oh, I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sauce gets made. Soy sauce. It's okay. I was really upset. Persuasion 10. Ah! See it? Then, Mother, I got my persuasion up. I finally have access to persuasion dialogue. I was really upset. I already told you on the chat, but I've still heard it, Mother. I was I was bracing myself, when he said, I'm going to create this character based on what I think Mikey is like. And oh no, what does she think Mikey is like? And they were just creating the character. And then, oh, okay. I think that kind of makes sense. I was really upset. +3 kudos. Your dad's face falls. I know. I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here. I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy or something. On me. What? So, there's actual... I thought kudos were... I don't know what it is. What does a kudos look like? Is it a thumbs up badge? Your mom and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now. And it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. I will. Don't. Mars has set up her holostream to reflect her face, and she's swatching various eyeshadows on her forearm. Just because we're out here struggling to survive in the musty armpit of space, that doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves a little. She gestures to her eyeshadow palette. If I have the kudos to print luxury goods, why shouldn't I? I still can't get a card from her. I need persuasion 20. Expedition! Expedition! Let's go. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Explore nearby. This is +2 bravery, +1 perception, and it's +1 friendship with this. Survey the plains is +3 perception, +1 animals. Alright, this is new. Let's survey the plains. On an official capacity with proper defense measures. So avoid what just happened last year. Survey the plains. Here we are on our first official expedition. Kuipers is also with us. Hello. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. And this here's a plas cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Oh, we got a plas cutter. +10 to combat, and +2 to strength challenges. Are we gonna be in danger? She makes a so-so motion with her hand. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything, unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even young'uns like you. The Prosaic Plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Kill it, try to pet it, avoid it. Try to pet it! I got +2 animals. Oh, I have heroic, so all physical skills will be increased for 3 months. Totally forgot I had that. That is part of the plan. I forgot about that. Make the most out of this buff. Utopia puts her fingers to her temples. I'm gonna hope you were just joking. She sighs. Disjoins you. Haha, Vano, I was just thinking about that. I was. It's a good thing I was saving up for the big rifle, which is 300 kudos. I was so tempted to get that card though. I was like, maybe I should buy a plas cutter. Nah, I'm gonna save. Yeah, plan is great, but stress isn't. I knew it was a bad idea. I totally forgot about it. And now that we're out on a survey, I said this myself. I said that I was supposed to rest before going out on an expedition. What did I do? I go out on an expedition. Anyway, let's make the most out of it. This joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good. You're here, Utopia says, digging out another plas cutter for this. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and this share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you're officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. Alright, team! Don't get yourselves killed out there, okay? Stress is gonna kill me. Kuipers. Is there an achievement for petting your pet like 100 times? The Prosaic Plains. It's like, damn it, the stress is gonna allow me to just do one activity and then that's it. Bad idea. It's okay, we still get the stat gain. And I was super excited to go on the expedition. Maybe that's just Solana, like, super excited. But then when she gets on the expedition, she realizes, You know what? I'm actually so tired. What if I click this? This little gazebo is set up as a waiting area for the automated transporters which trundle back and forth between here and the colony. A sign reads, Autobus Depot, Prosaic Plains. Sparse vegetation makes this an ideal region for resource extraction. Blue snow is mildly acidic and may corrode equipment with prolonged exposure. Please rinse environ suits upon return. Alright, let's do our one activity. Unless this activity will like lessen our stress. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Thank you for that posture check. God damn it. It's like I got this chair for a reason. I'm supposed to fix my posture. Like, what's the point of the lumbar pillow if I'm not gonna use it? Oh, thank you for that redeem. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Thank you for letting me know about my equipment. Equipment. I almost forgot to change the gear out. Thank you so much for reminding me, Vanua. No! I forgot to pull out my gun. Sorry, I forgot to pull out my blast cutter. I guess we're stuck with this one. Lesson learned the hard way. Yeah, I wanted to equip the... See, this is part of the plan last week, Vanua. I just forgot about it. +1 skill and challenge win, +1 bonus to straights. Okay. I hope this isn't gonna be crazy. Suddenly a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and 1 meter wide, covered with a chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. That is terrifying. The first leg lifts again, and moves toward you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Stay calm and analyze its movements. I need perception 50 for that. Chat. I 50 perception just to, well, admittedly, stay calm and analyze. Yeah, that takes a lot. Perception 50. Solana is like, stand still. You freeze up in terror, closing your eyes and standing perfectly still. Maybe it will just pass by. You can sense a shadow descending from above you. Something suddenly hits you from the left and you're flung sideways off your feet. Don't tell me this is gonna crush the person who saved my life. A moment later, one of the massive legs slams down right where you'd been. Another second and you'd have been flat as the grass underneath it. Please don't tell me this squashed the person. You look up at what hit you, but it, or they, is already gone, having saved your life. It's the mysterious stranger again. What? And the bracelet. You're... It so ends our expedition, Vanua. Terrible decision. I should have rested first and then gone out on an expedition. Lesson learned. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. It's okay. Solana was super excited. I was super excited. Besides, we got some perception, 2 animals, and we got another card. We were saved by the stranger. Again, it's not our imagination. I have a feeling that stranger is me. From the future. Or from another cycle. Or from another universe. I don't know. Well, let's rest. Let's use... we have a new way to rest. But mechanically, it doesn't give us as much as resting with this. here. Like, we could relax on the walls, which is friendship with this and minus 100 stress. I think, Solana, it's become a regular thing for her to really relax with this on the walls. So, and we just came back from the expedition, right? So I think it makes sense narratively to, and after coming back from our first expedition ever, that though it is super terrifying, I tell this about it. Excuse me. And then my headcanon is we're talking about it on the walls. You've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill out on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. Alright, he says. Look over there, at the end of the field. What does that sign say? Failed to read it. Refused to play his game. Perception. Read it out loud. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh. What a weird sign. What does that mean? Rhett nods in approval. Good. You pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Unlock lookout duty in the garrison. We're getting more unlocks now. So many more unlocks once we turn 13. Because this, we're now at the title. I was a teenage exocolonist. The years before that is just a prologue. This is where the game actually begins. No, that's not real. Just making fun. Highest 100 stress. Let's forget. Oh man, but it's such a good card. And 2 is decent. Yeah, a yellow 2. I don't think I should forget any of this. All right. Early pollen season. Let's equip the card. So I pocket the sun medallion and I equip. Pets follow you and may appear in events. And yeah, we're not expecting combat yet, so Plas Cutter is gonna have to stay there for a while. And I want Riki to accompany us. See, this means that the pets follow you and may appear in events. But how do I unlock more? Because obviously I wanna equip more stuff. Oh well. Want to help? I got a lot of seeds to get in the ground. Oh. Something new from Dad. Oh no, it's pollen season again. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck. Why is it hanging from her? Doctor told you to keep it on. Respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Yeah, this time last year, I was super worried. I thought some alien virus was gonna mutate him or something, but the doctor said it's something to do, they cough out glitters. they cough out something that shimmers like glitter, and I forgot the term they call it, but a lot of the workers have been experiencing this. And it's just that my dad's been most susceptible to it right now. Pixie Beans coffee, maybe. I don't know. Your dad makes blah blah. Oh wait, he talked about Pixie Beans. Your dad makes blah 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 motions with his hand. I do, I do. Don't look at me like that. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for gifting Vanua the gift of the cats. Not just a subscription, it is a dragon egg, ad-free viewing, and cats. I guess that's the value you're getting with that sub right now. And again, thank you so much for that anonymous gift. I hope to give you more value out of that in the future. I need to make more original content. Anyway, Mr. King Dice here. Sorry, you read Pixie Beans. I'm getting to that. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. That sounds so familiar. I'm racing to get these Pixie Beans in the ground, he continues. We're all set to have a great harvest in time for Vertumnalia. I have no idea what Pixie Beans are. I hope it's Pixie Coffee. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either. He doesn't know. But we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. You want to go outside? Sure, your dad says. We're planting red flags. People can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know? But there's a whole planet out there, and I want to go explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. The pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. Maybe you should stay indoors. Oh, you're just like Instance, that old stick in the bud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. I forgot, it's supposed to be nasally because it's always clogged and everything. I'm not very good at voices, chat. I wish I were better at voices. I'd love to be better at voices. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. This is not good. The doctor already told him last year that you'll be fine, just use a respirator, and you'll heal right back up. What's he doing? He's not wearing a respirator. Okay, maybe now's not the best time. He gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But, you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Red flags! Whew, he says, his eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. I can't wait until Instance figures out a treatment for the shimmer thing. There, shimmer. She says, maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be first in line, you bet. Oh, God. Yep. It's hard-headed. Doesn't want to listen. We rested. Let's go on another expedition. Damn it. We were just too excited last time that we pushed on when our stress bar was almost full, so that is a mistake. Hey, this is skipping stones across a flat stretch of rock. Oh, he already said that. Let's go survey the plains! Or should I have... No, not explore nearby. Survey the plains. Sorry, it's just so adorable. We're not expecting combat, right? So, let's keep the pet equipped. There's this. Let's pick up that thing first. Oh wait, we can't. We have to talk to this. Hey, Solana. This greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? This almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, must be pretty cool. Nod quietly and follow him. Nah, maybe later. Yes, you always find the coolest stuff. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple times he stops to listen for something, then continues onward, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. We almost got crushed to death by a giant skyscraper creature. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. Is this the one that almost crushed me? It's a balneel, this tells you. They live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a spout at the back of its head. This is quite interesting. More +1 animal stat. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. It's helping the birds. Oh my god, look at the options here. We should kill it while it's distracted. Holy crap, chaotic neutral path. What's it doing? Sit and watch quietly. No, I think we're with this, so we're like, no, we're gonna ask. Oh wow, what's it doing? Oh, I got +2 friendship with this. I think it's eating the mud, this says. Or something really, really tiny in it. You watch for a while. It sure eats a lot, he adds. Aw. I feel like crossing in between this. So these are not natural. This is like, it's probably from that creature that stomped down, maybe? No, but it's only a meter wide, they said. Anyway. Spark snow is driving down, and visibility is poor. You can barely see your hand in front of your face. We could do this. Try to find your way. Oh shit. I have the wrong thing equipped also. Damn it. Oh wait, we have at least bonus to straights, so let's aim for straights. But we should have gotten a blast cutter. So this is the card game aspect of Exocolonist. Yep, Vriki the shroom on that. It's so adorable. You see that? It's my pet. So adorable. It's a Vriki. I think that's a species. And I think it does also, it's like a Pokemon. I think it also says Riki. But I call it Kybris. Alright. Shit. Wait. Card becomes 2. Okay. Wait a minute. It's a strength card. I could change this to a strength card if I wanted to. Vriki's always a good option for the straights. And also +1 skill on challenge win. So Vriki helps us build our stats early on. Actually, yeah, I do. And I do want to include Vriki because correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I'm understanding this mechanic, you have to equip Vriki so the pet follows you and may appear in events. I'd love for Kypris to appear in events. I don't know. I can't. It just becomes 2. I guess it's an okay first round. I'm gonna need a lot. Card becomes 2. Not good. Redraw. Or not. No, we have a 5 here, but that's gonna be a waste. This card becomes a 2. This is such a difficult one. Let's put that though, at least. Change a 0 to a 2. I'm not getting any straights, that's for sure. I feel like I should save these cards. Draw a card. 0. +1 from Vriki gear. I'm gonna have to have a good hand for the next one. What's the golden flower do? Change to a okay. Change to a social. Card becomes 2. All right. 34. We could do this. -2 to neighboring social cards. That becomes a 2 though. Can I change the suit of this? This is +2 to other gem cards. I could increase this, but this is still going to be trapped as a 2. Because that becomes a 2. This is so annoying. Damn it. But it's plus push through with 50 stress. I could change the suit into yellow. But it's like this was made to like interrupt your straight. It's so annoying. So this 3 of a kind. +1 for each gem. How do I help optimize this? I could increase this to make it a 666. But let's just increase it by... Damn it. Maybe we should change the suit to get another... to squeeze more out of it. Yeah, that would change it to yellow. Almost there. I could push through with +10 stress. I already used up all my items. Damn. Will this override this? There we go. I was operating under the assumption that this supersedes the card. Card wins. Card has priority. Jeez, it is so there. That's how you get around it. I made the false assumption that thinking that this would, like, no matter what value, the card would become 2. That is the wrong assumption to make. It becomes a 2, and then you can mess with it with the card interactions. Got it. I wasted all my items there. You keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on wayfaring and a bit of luck to make your way through. But you see something inexplicable. What the heck is that? +1 animals. You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white on white, and the slightest hint of movement. It doesn't even look corporeal. Almost like a cloud, like the snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get a closer look. You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. Good, Kypris. So I know there's an event back there, but... What are you? You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. A massive creature bursts through the trees. A boulder with arms. A bush growing out of its back. A bush bub! Utopia's mentioned these before. Part animal, part vegetable, and part mineral. These usually gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. Bravely stand your ground. This is a normal difficulty challenge. 5 kudos if total equals goal. Okay. Maybe I should just, for unplayed card, just create 5. Nah. 5. 31. I think we just trapped her. Damn it. Trapped ourselves again. I could push through with 30 stress. Because I think this is the highest we can go. I messed up the earlier rounds. -27. Okay. It's -1 stress though. Push through. 20 stress. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you, and goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Do you still earn points if you push through with stress? If you push through and gain stress? Wait a minute. This is... Oh, a clearing? Hopefully, we won't get too tired after this. The water in this pond is a slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic too. That is odd. What? We can't identify it? We need animals 30? But this requires bravery. I know they told us not to do it. We're gonna drink some. The water tastes sweet going down. And not so sweet coming back up again an hour later. Black. But what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Don't do that, chat. That's not science. That's not how to do a survey. Let's go on the path. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. Ooh, you might get a card. Shovel it out of the way, find another way around. Take a break and play in it. That sounds fun. I get stress, +5 stress. You make a snow buddy, or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts just from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. Well. +1 for creativity though. You appraise your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe it just needs some accessories? With some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly. Well, when a weird kind of jelly you find seeping out of the ground, you give your body antlers and fur. It kind of looks like a snow bush bub. We just encountered one, which is fun. What? Aww. You're too worn out, tired to continue. Fine. Not optimal, whatever. It was fun. We also made friends with this. Worried about Dad, though. Okay, we're gonna do your usual routine. We're gonna relax. You know, let's change of pace. Let's do something we haven't done before. Let's relax in the park. We've been spending a lot of time outside, but the conditions were pretty harsh out there, so we're gonna relax in the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It is grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard the stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. It's so weird. My mom worked really hard on this. This is such a waste of space. It's so peaceful. No, my mom worked really hard on this. Your mom brought these flower seeds from Earth and somehow find time to cultivate them here even though there was so much work to do on the farm. It just goes to show that there's a lot about your mom that you still don't know. It's so weird, waste of space. It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. +2 friendship with Cal. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here, the Astrantia. Astrantia. I'm not sure. Your mother's favorite. She gave us it as a gift. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some place just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. That was strangely ominous. That's the eye beast that we faced. Not gonna cancel that. Stress cry. I don't think I should be removing the twos yet. Why won't it let me remove the card of our choice? Well, you can't always choose the memories you want to forget, right? So this does make sense. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation was relevant to you? Menstruation, breast growth, voice changing, getting erections. None of it. I'm like a doll down there. For Solana, menstruating, breast growth. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop or Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning, you wake up and something feels different. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for the real-world practical applications. If you just go back to sleep, it'll go away, right? You finally sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yep. Your period started. Deal with it on your own. We have a good relationship with our parents. Discreetly ask your mom for help. You pull back your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug. What? My little girl is growing up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. She puts her hands on your shoulder. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of mess in our lives to remind us that we're real, that we're a part of this world. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life and responsibility to take care of that life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to keep from having to go through this every month. Your mom hugs you again and keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing, and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. What's this question mark? Gain status, hormones. Oh dear. What is happening? You feel on the edge. You feel on the edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone. Sorry, this is growing up. But you also desperately want attention. It feels like a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Solana. Oh god. Pet Kuipers for comfort. Oh my god, what's the lifespan of the pet? I hope it survives. You spot your dad catching a break inside the geoponics dome. He takes a huge glug from his canteen. Okay, yeah, read that. Your mom is hard at work or even surprised. Yep, saw that. Cal's eyes crinkle when he sees you approach and he pulls off his face mask. I'm outside all the time, he says, and I hate it when my chest gets all tight and itchy around this time of year. The mask kinda helps, I think. My mom nanoprinted a ton of them to use in the med bay. You should go grab one with all the run around you do. Probably should. Some people get the sniffles during pollen, Cal says. My mom says it's cause your nose thinks the pollen dust is itchy, so it turns on the floodworks to wash itself out. Should a face mask coordinate with your outfit, or should it provide contrast? Mars caught Marzess holding up 2 fabric face masks. She crumbles them up and throws them to the ground, then stomps on them. Ugh, I'm so tired of all this scungy pollen floating around. Why can't this planet just be normal for once? It is normal, Mars. Mars does a little twirl, showing off her shimmering dress. You wouldn't believe how many kudos I needed to use to nanoprint this dress, she says loftily. I won't even bother telling you. It would only make you jealous. Is there anything new here? Work in the depot. Right! Right! We got this. We got a job here also. We should use it. Visit the supply depot. View the notice board. Colony food shortfall, minus 90%. Those susceptible to particulate matter during pollen are strongly urged to stay indoors and avoid strenuous activity. Please note that we will be hosting our annual Village Festival during the 2nd week of dust. Okay. Anything new in the supply depot? Still a long way before we get a drone rifle. This is autoplay. Autoplay best hand, minus 2 to cards. I wonder if that's actually worth it. Because sometimes I really don't make optimized hands. Yeah, we're done. We're gonna save up for that rifle. Depends on the difficulty. It's just relaxing in the lounge. Nothing different. It's been a while since I played sports ball. We were super close to Anemone before, but are we growing apart? Oh, we can actually train with her now. You know, I was just missing Anemone. Hey, Nam, wanna train together? I'm tough now. Show off my muscles. You used to be able to go mano a mano with Nem, but she's been training hard. You get your butt kicked all over the sports ball pitch. What did we expect? At least you got a card for that. She leans over you while you're lying on the floor, completely gassed. You okay? She laughs. I didn't go too hard, right? At least it's +1 toughness and +2 friendship. What's the next threshold? 80. Damn. You catch them hauling around heavy containers filled with sand. I'm training for this year's Vertumnalia Festival, she says, grunting as she hauls a container onto her shoulder. I'm gonna be the strongest this year for sure. Nem is sitting on the sports ball dugout, her feet propped up on the bench. Hey Solana, what's up? Can I help out with... Yeah, I can. I can help Dad with the animals. Help him with the animals. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine to ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. Aww, lassoing a float cow. +1 for each gem on other cards. Okay. You hold on to the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. Excuse me. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat. Aw. Next threshold is 40. Can I help with organization? No, that's 40. Are you eating enough? Your mom says, looking at you critically. Drinking enough water? It's hotter here than you're used to. You have to take care of your body if you want it to take care of you. What is this? Hormones. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increases tripled. I want to get to the next threshold with Mars, so that's... We need 4 more persuasion. How do we get that? Will any of this give persuasion? Work in the depot. Let's stay indoors. It's pollen month. Let's work in the depot. Mars insisted on being the one who talks to people and takes requisitions while you work hidden in the back, loading packages onto the conveyor belt. Mars is counting her kudos tips for the week. Mars hoots. Woo! 10 kudos. I'm going to buy so many sour sticks with all these tips. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting while she gets all the credit and kudos. And you want those kudos because it's just the principle of the thing. No. We are actually saving up for something. You want to be rich one day, you're saving up for something. Mars sees your barely controlled anger and can't help but rub it in. What? She says innocently. Are you jealous? Oh, damn it. If we had persuasion 20, we could have convinced her to alternate jobs. It should have been better for both of us in the long run. I'd learn how to work front of house, and she'd learn how to work in the back. Well, I'm not gonna lose my temper. I think we're already beyond... You know, growing up as a kid with Mars, we have lost our temper with her already, but since working with her here, you know, we're... Okay, fine. Hormones are there, rebellious spirit is there, but we're not gonna lose her temper right now. Pout. Convince her to split tips. Ooh, I get +5 kudos and gain memory compromising. You swallow your anger and calm yourself. You tell her you're fine with working in the back, but you should split the tips 50-50 between you. Mars agrees. See, she's very reasonable. It's just natural, she says. I'm better at talking to people, and you're better at finding things in that big old mess of a warehouse. We make a good team. +3 during social challenges. My deck isn't very social focused though. Oh well. We're gonna have to start trimming things now. It's like 34 cards. Our deck is getting a bit unwieldy. Alright, just need 24. +1, this is locked. +1 for each gem on other cards. No gems on these cards, unfortunately. Oh, what? Why come it turns to 1? So set neighboring values to this. Okay. It's bad. Very bad, very bad. This one's locked. Oh man. Redraw hand. +1 to change to social. +1 to change to mental. Damn it. It says it to 1. This really kills it. And it just gets rid of social cards. Unless we turn it to a mental. Damn, I don't know if I can make it with any combination. I could push through with 45 stress, but that's gonna get us less actions in this year. Oh well. What if? I have no way to increase the sports ball. I could redraw the hand or... Damn it! This is even worse! Oh my god. This deck is not working. Last chance. Okay, I think we might be able to work with this somehow. Damn it, this damn lock. Alright. There we go. I had to use up my crystals for that. It's getting harder, chat. My deck is not performing well. Alright, what should we do today? You walk up to Nem just as she's pouring. Right, Vertumnalia is coming up, so we should prepare for either wrestling or science. You walk up to Nem just as she's pouring a canteen of water over her head. Hoo-wee, she exclaims. It's hot. What should we train in? Sports ball before Vertumnalia, maybe? Or continue with our studies. Shoot our children! Right, we didn't get to do that. So maybe some children have started to come to us because they remember that we were the winner of the last Vertumnalia Science Fair. And let's tutor them. +3 reasoning, empathy, kudos, and stress. Shooter children. You show up to class to find congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settle in to help the students with their work. After half an hour, Instance pokes her head into the classroom. Oh, good. You're already here, she says. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects with students of all ages. Ask Congruence if you need any help. She turns to leave, but stops and turns back to you. Thank you, Solana, she says quietly. Since Professor Hal died, well, Congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I am grateful for your help. Oh. You settled in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has anything they could ever need. Music, movies, games, novels and comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colonies, social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Some understand it less than others. Oh, it's Nougat. Why do we gotta read about stuff? Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holo screen. The skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it. I just want to go play. Oh, damn it, we're not smart enough to tell her that looks infected or to show something cool. All we have is this platitude. We're lucky to have access to this deck. Ugh. Nougat frowns. You're lucky, she pouts. I don't want a stinky crystal in my hand. I keep smacking it on my sports ball and it hurts. Nougat is 6 and full of energy. The other kids are able to settle down to work on their biology assignment, drawing pictures of the xenofauna that live in Vertumna to put it in a classroom diorama. But Nougat prefers a more creative approach. You look at her drawings. Nougat's animals all have extra wings or heads, robotic treads, laser turrets, or top hats. Some aren't even close to the reference image. Chastise her, encourage her. I'm not good with stuff like this. I encourage the creativity of this child, but I want to direct it in the right way. Of course, reminder about the reference pictures, the purpose of the practice, but I am impressed at the imagination that is going through her brain right now, combining these disparate elements into creatures of her own creation. Encourage her. You praise Nougat's creativity. Yes, that Hopeye does look better with a jetpack. Nougat is proud of herself and works diligently on her project. Yes, the class diorama does look a little eccentric when it's all complete, but at this age, it's more important to keep a child engaged than it is to teach them academic skills. Nougat gives you a big hug when class is over. I hope you're my teacher all the time, Solana. Aww. Alright. God damn it. 23. Terrible hand to start with. One slot card becomes value 2. Which one becomes value 2? This card becomes 2. Setting that to that value. 0, 2, 2, 3. Switching that. Ugh. How do we erase this? I could change this to yellow. Get more... Bump it up a bit. And increase the value as well. But we might lose the 4 of a kind bonus. Yeah, it'll be 4... Will it be 4 threes? You're right! It'll be 4 threes! Thank you. No, if I do change it to yellow, it's gonna be 3. Whoops. No, we're gonna erase this. If I erase this, it's gonna become 4. What? Wait. Whoops. Well, I can push through with 10 stress. What's the penalty of pushing through with stress? Do we still get the rewards? Right. The items, you try to influence this. It's gonna be a 2. You need other cards to influence this card. See, sports ball. Alright, at least we get the rewards if we push through. It's just 10 stress more. I guess, dealing with kids, Solana, it's her first time dealing with the younger kids, teaching them in a school setting. I guess it makes sense that she would be stressed out a bit. Wait. Ha! Never give up. Matthew, how is it going? I'm still thinking about immortality, but thank you for lurking since 4:30. How we doing? We are 13 years old. Puberty has just hit us. We've just had our first period. And we're teaching kids now. Younger kids. And we just encourage the creativity of Nougat as she spliced together elements to create creatures like a Hopeye with a jetpack. So I was encouraging that kind of creativity. And we just beat another thing. Challenges are getting a bit more difficult. It is a lifetime game, huh? 7 years to go before the end of her first playthrough. I am taking my sweet time. But I'm excited for things to get complicated and also worried. Because, high stakes decision making, that'll be very challenging. It's Vertumnalia! Time for speeches, games, and feasting. By the way, look, we're so rebellious. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Our rebellion increases have tripled. So, let's see how that goes. It's Vertumnalia! Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Weird. Hey, those are the glowing beans our dad was talking about. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance... Yes, I will let you know about it, Matthew. I am seeing someone for... I do have for ADHD specifically. The other doctor I'm seeing for the depression, that's just... She mostly just prescribes things to me. It's not really like therapy. The therapy side of things is coming more from my ADHD coach. But it's more than just that. So yeah, I'll let you know. I will... If you're looking for someone, I would recommend. I'm going to ask him about it as well. And give it a shot. He's located in Cebu though. So it's all teleconferences. But he has been helping these past few months with, me dealing with my stuff. So yeah, I'll let you know. I would recommend him. I should get the details. But he was also recommended to me from someone else. Yeah. Alright, just let me know. But I was just very fortunate. He came recommended as well from someone else who was recommended by someone else. So yeah. Blue hairs and pronouns. Let's go rebel. Are we gonna rebel in Vertumnalia? You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy, glowing beans. That's from our dad. That's super cool. You try to sneak in some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now. Whatever that means. Again, there's something dark and sinister going on around. They're keeping the kids in the dark. We're gonna find out eventually. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Udicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxiphoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. 3 years. It has been 3 years. She's 84 years old now. This is Udicott, the governor of our colony, and one of the oldest people in it. Everyone has great respect for her knowledge and leadership. I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Udicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she speaks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Oh no, she's getting old. Your mom steps forward. This is after her shouting match with Professor Instance. You might have noticed the new glow-in-the-dark food on the feast table this year. These are pixie beans, our first domesticated Vertumnan crop. The crowd applauds, and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate 1/3 of our fields to them. So you'll also have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile is strained as she continues. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil when we crashed on this planet, she says. These pixie beans will go a long way to making up for losses we faced with our earth crops. Eudicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxiphoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. Which competition do you participate in this year? We're still not creative enough for the talent show. That's our next goal, chat. We're gonna work on our creativity so we can finally join the talent show next month. Alright, next year. Bot quadrathlon. I already did bot stuff last year. But we're 13 now. I'm feeling rebellious. I have all this energy. I want to punch something. I'm gonna go to bot quadrathlon. +5 loyalty. Com directs your attention to this year's edition. A cloth-covered mountain as tall as 4 adults, studded with mysterious protrusions. He pulls it back to reveal the Tower of Terror, he announces with a flourish. Test your courage with 3 stories of ladder climbs, followed by a death-defying leap of faith onto the poof shroom mats. Oh no, leap of faith. Friendship with Anemone and Cal. You, Nem, and Cal take in the majesty of the Tower of Terror. Both of them are hooting and pumping their fists, absolutely bonkers about jumping from 3 stories. What have I gotten myself into? You'll all still be doing the wrestling, agility, and accuracy portions, of course. Of the course, but clearly, this is the winner by popular vote. How about you? Are you ready? Normal difficulty, start the quadrathon. No, card 67! What? Damn it. Help me, Kypris! Reminds you of Long Live the Queen, better art and all that, but the idea that you're nurturing the growth of a young person whose skills and traits are developed alongside the story similar. Oh, that sounds interesting. Have I? I don't think I've played Long Live the Queen before. However, it also, it reminds you of... Oh, I should continue that game. It also had some very difficult decisions. Your Majesty, was it? I'm gonna note that down, Matthew. Long Live the Queen. What's the one with the... You play as the monarch, you play as the king, and you have to make very difficult decisions about your daughter, about political noble alliances, the war. Something Your Majesty. Wait, let me just first note down the thing you suggested. Long live the Queen. Long live the Queen. No, not reigns Her Majesty. What is that? Oh my god, what's that game? What's that indie game where you play as the king and it's like side scroll kind of pixel art, side scrolling pixel art. You have to decide things for your family. I just really enjoyed the first few hours. I should continue it actually. Maybe I should actually stream that. It's very tough. Trying to remember what it's called though. You know what? It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna open my Switch. But you probably know what I'm talking about, Matthew. Yes, Your Grace. There we go. Yes, Your Grace. That's the name of the title of the game I was looking for. I got mixed it up with Reigns Her Majesty. Reigns Her Majesty. It's that swipe left or right. Super simple gameplay, but some fun writing in there as well. Reigns Her Majesty. You play as the queen, and you make decisions for your kingdom as well. But Yes, Your Grace is the one I was thinking about. I should get back to that. But yeah, in that game, you play as the king. And you're presented with a lot of courtiers who have issues about they of course they come to you with their problems and you have to pass judgment on them. So it's a lot of tough decisions, thinking about the realm, thinking about your family, and thinking about the common folk and the nobles and the divide between them and the mess, how messy it can get and stuff. Anyway, back to it. Um. Hmm. Thank you for that suggestion. Long Live the Queen. I am checking out. I'm gonna open a tab with it. I already also put it on Evernote. Slow paced, cozy evening kind of game. Good for folks who like numbers and critical. Good for folks who like numbers and critical thinking. I die. And death. Not the critical thinking part, the numbers part. Math was always my weakest subject. I tried to escape it by going into fine arts. But math is a beautiful thing. Like I can appreciate math in all its splendor, honestly. But I was never good with it. This is so cute. Oh, it's from 2013. Rule the world or die trying. Being a princess is not an easy job. She looks like a magical princess, a magical girl in the art. Especially when you're only 14 years old, and the reason you've inherited the throne is that your royal mother has just met an untimely end. Now power's up for grabs. Ooh. Oh, Vanwa, have you played Long Live the Queen? Or having flashbacks to this Teenage Exocolonist? Oh, okay. I'm gonna wishlist that. I have never heard of this game before. Or at least I never played it. Yeah, it's not on my wish list. Alright, wishlisted. I'm guessing it's pretty shocking. Alright, back to suffering with cards. It's the best I can do. No, this could be 4. This isn't gonna work out. Have I played any Princess Maker games? No, I have not. Series of social simulation Bishoujo games where the player must act as a parental figure and raise a young girl. Sounds like a challenge. I already have a hard time with my niece. Princess Maker. How interesting. The first release was in 1991, and the latest release was Princess Maker 5 from 2007. Damn. So it never came back. Is it on Steam? I'm gonna check it. Especially the second one. Princess Maker 5 is on Steam. Princess Maker 2. Princess Maker 2 Refine. Apparently one of my Steam friends owns it. Oh, and it's 50% off now. What a coincidence. It's 50% off until September 13. Well, thank you for that suggestion. I will have a look at these. I have found myself playing a lot more visual novels. I'm finding myself in that territory right now. Like story focused games, visual novels, and the like. This isn't gonna work. My round 3 is gonna be hell. All right. I could change it to blue, or I'll save it for the next one. But all red cards are +1, so that's good for us. Next round. All right, 31. We could do this. Come on. It's gonna be a 7. Oh wait, it's already a +1. It's already base value 5. This is already final value. My bad. No! Why would you? This is the best result that we have. +5 more stress. Not so bad. We could do that. I really don't think there's a way to optimize this. +1 to a card and it changes to blue. That would be worse for us. Alright, +5 stress. One of the creators of Teenage Exocolonist said that one of the reasons for creating this game was that there isn't that much games like Princess Maker nowadays. So it's been an inspiration for them. Awesome. That is really interesting to know. Thank you for sharing that, Vanoa. Inspirations for Exocolonist. Putting that up on a link. I love seeing the touchstones of some things really into. Like especially in tabletop RPG books, like usually in the beginning, or at least in a lot of the Forge in the Dark games, one of the in most Forge in the Dark games in the beginning, there's usually in the template the room for touchstones or inspirations. And it really does help. Like where's this game coming from inspiration wise? There, yeah, this really is. It's been a year since I announced I'm working on Teenage Exocolonist. Awesome. Thank you for sharing this. I'll have a look at this. Well, I feel like I have enough energy. We're going to be breaking for dinner in maybe an hour. Then I'm going to continue this playthrough after. Like, I want to see what happens. I just hit puberty in this game chat. We have just made it to the beginning of the game. We are actually a teenager now. But we're going to try and finish this up. Vertumnalia Festival. We're going to try and finish up this year. And I'll probably break for dinner. Then I'll see y'all later. You blow through the obstacle course, the basket shooting, and the bot wrestling with ease. And you arrive at the base of the Tower of Terror with a determined gleam in your eye. Gain memory and gain status popular. You scale it easily, of course. It's only ladders. Sure, it's really high ladders and a huge jump, but you just close your eyes and pretend you're jumping into a great big vat of pudding. Eagle Screech. Leap of Faith. Com awards you first place in the quadrathlon. Congratulations. We got another card for the Botathlon champion 2 years in a row. Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents tell everyone about their many benefits. It's a native plant, so it grows well. They're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored glow. It sounds too good to be true. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. You can't eat until your parents finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. I don't think it's dumb beans, but I guess I'm a teenager, right? Dumb beans. You consider the options. Pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even a pixie bean aquafaba based dessert. Everything glows in the gentle evening twilight. Until we get tired of pixie beans. It's a beautiful sight, at least. You suddenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. We are a teenage. We're 13. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast. If my hair was longer, if I had bangs, I'd put it over my eyes. Stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. Ugh. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Screw these stupid beans. Oh no, we got -1 toughness. But we got +15 rebellion and +2 from our hormones. No, Solana, eat your beans. Your dad was very proud of these beans. I'm so ashamed. Oh yeah, see, they bring it up. Ugh, bad Solana, bad Solana. Let's check this code here. I Was a Teenage Exocolonist has its roots in simulated life games like these. It has other elements too. Visual novel, collectible card game. But in the Exocolonist code, the main character class file is named princess.cs. As a nod to Princess Maker and those other games. Aww. Main character class. Oh, that's so cool. It's a fun bit of trivia. Oh no. So we didn't eat our beans. Damn it. Yeah. Who says you have to eat a bunch of stupid glowing gimmick beans? They're not the boss of you. You get to decide what goes in your body. Your dad is amused, but your mom isn't so forgiving. Eat your food, Solana, she says sternly. We worked hard to make this food for you. What? There's no option to say, sorry, Mom, I'll eat my beans? No! Which sounds less harsh. I don't care. No. But did I ask sounds just so like, did I ask? It's, jeez. Settle down, Solana. Okay. I don't care. Probably not about the beans, it's about everything else. Your dad tries to calm the situation, but your mom slams her fist on the table. The noise makes everyone stop talking and turn to stare at you. Eat your damn dinner, Solana, she shouts. I'm sick of your attitude. It's the first time I've ever done this to my parents. What? Fine. You want to rebel against these stupid beans. But the truth is, you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. +4. You shovel food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay. It is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right. Yeah. Food. Food is great. -50 stress. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun, rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. See, everything is just too good to be true right now. I'm just bracing myself for when everything goes wrong. Or maybe maybe it's actually gonna be peaceful and happy and wholesome. No, it can't be. There's a story about the changelings. Your mom is staring solemnly at the wheelbarrow of withered, gnarly-looking crops. She says to the agriculturist entering the stock into his hollow palm. Oh, see? We're seeing these terrible signs on the fringes. Gnarly-looking crops. I hope this isn't going to be the case forever. We're going to be in real trouble soon. She looks up as you approach. Oh, Solana, Do you need something? Yep. Princess Maker also has yearly Harvest Festival event with some same contest. Oh! Challenging different skills for a big reward. Well, I guess you could consider this in a way, if it's such a big inspiration as the dev blog was saying, kind of like a spiritual successor in a way. You're right, I have not played games like this in a while, or have I, or ever? Like, it's quite unique. It's a unique experience, I think. It's a combination of different things that I never really played. In fact, actually, it feels very... For me, like, I could see it as a TRPG, actually. A tabletop RPG. Well, that's pretty cool. Cool walk, boardwalk. Alright, we want to go to the talent show next year, so we're gonna nurture our creativity. We're gonna dive into the tomes of the humanities. Oh, wait, no, unless Nem again brings us out so we don't study. You find Nem in the sports wall bleachers, intently focused on her hollow palm. She looks frustrated by whatever it is on it. Whoa, are you actually studying? Ditch that, let's play sports ball. What's up? Okay. I've known Emily the longest. I've known Nem the longest, and we're childhood friends. So, are you actually studying? Haha, very funny, Solana. Nem replies, "No, I'm not studying because sports ball superstars don't need to be brainiacs like you." "I don't know what to get Calm for his birthday," she grumbles. "I have the top last year when I made up a sports ball trophy and gave it to him." She turns off her hollow palm. "I'm just running out of ideas, you know?" He'd appreciate something from the heart. You should get him something practical. I don't know Calm, so Calm's her brother. What kind of stuff does he like? Nem shrugs. I don't know. Cool stuff like sports ball and defense squad stuff. She smiles and rubs her nose. He's the best brother. He always plays with me and the triplets even if he's zonked from work. And he never gets mad or teases when I get in trouble. He's just like... Nem sits up straighter and squares her shoulders, imitating Calm. "You know, Nemi," she says, lowering her voice, "you have to play by the rules." Nem picks at a blue scaled scab on her knee. "I love him the most out of anyone here. I just want to get him something good." He'd appreciate something from the heart. Well, I don't know Calm. I really don't know Calm. "Yeah, you're probably right," Nem says. "I just want to get him a little kid gift, you know? Like how Mom taught us how to make stuff with macaroni and glue. The problem is, I'm not good at that stuff," she complains. "What's something I can do that's easy but still cool?" I just don't want to get him a little kid gift. Friendship bracelet. We've been doing that in our secret hideout. A picture of the two of you. Friendship bracelet, I guess. It ties into our... We just recently recruited Nem and Cal into our secret fun club. And perhaps in memory of Tammy, who made the best friendship bracelets. How about a friendship bracelet? Bracelet. Nem snaps her fingers. "That's right," she exclaims. "Cal knows how to make all kinds of knots. He could probably help me figure out a pattern." She beams. "Haha, this is great. Thank you, Solana." Hey, Squirt! What are you doing up there? This is Calm. Anemone's older brother, a young security officer who coaches sports ball. All the kids love and look up to him. He's 19 years old. You look down at the pitch, where Calm is standing with a sports ball under his arm and an easy smile. Is this knucklehead bothering you? Nem gasps, then laughs. Calm, she whines. Solana is my friend. We're just talking. Calm drops a sports ball to the ground and rolls it under his heel. I'm getting the team together to run some drills. She can come too. Nem looks at you, hopefully. Well, I said we were gonna study, but sure, I can play sports ball. +1 toughness, +2 friendship. Nem cheers and scampers down the bleachers, launching herself into a full body hog with Calm. You follow her descent more cautiously, listening to her chatter with Calm about her day as they walk together across the pitch. She really loves her big brother. Red flags. I'm just like expecting everything to go to shit now. It's just maybe everything's gonna be fine. But I'm just like calling, like everything looks like a red flag to me at this point. But then people say red's my favorite color. Nem is munching on a container of cut up pieces of dust melon. My mom's kind of bossy, but she sure makes a great lunch, she says, offering you a piece. Gotta keep your strength up. What do I have to give to people? Eggplant. Done. Oh, wait a minute. Did I use up my mom's gift? No. Okay. White Astrantia. That's probably going to be very important down the line somewhere. Probably something's going to happen to your parents, and the Astrantia will be there to remind you of your mother. And then because your mother planted these things, it's going to save you in the future at some point. If they decide to go down that route as part of the, if they want to go that way with that story. I don't know yet. I don't know what to expect, honestly. But they've already planted enough seeds and red flags and death flags here that I'm just waiting for it to happen. So kudos are doubled for 3 months. So we're popular right now. We want to do stuff with kudos. Our creativity is 19. We need to get creativity up so we can participate in the talent show next year. What's this race again? Organization and persuasion. I think we're okay with persuasion. No, if we do persuasion, get 20 persuasion. No, let's do creativity first. So we want to do stuff with kudos because we're going to be +1 10% chance to get a bonus for increasing skills. And kudos. Where's creativity? Humanities. Alright. We just played enough sports ball. Let's do humanities. You catch Tangent surreptitiously reading about the biochemistry of nucleic acids during humanities class, when she's supposed to be studying 21st century philosophy. Only Tang would shirk one school subject for an even denser one. 24. Huh? What? Damn it, card becomes 2. Damn you 2! It's still defaulting to 2. How did I get it to... How did I overwrite this thing? One point. This item will get me there, but... How do I... How did I do it last time? I think I buffed the card while it was in the slot. And then I ended up with that. Okay. Is there a way, or do I have to use this item or push through with +5 stress? There we go. Ta-da! Other card, buff the card in place. Yeah. So I gotta watch out for that. The card interactions. Like when the card supersedes the board. But not all the time. So I just need to be more aware of it. You're right. The other card buffed the card in place here. Awesome. We got a bonus to creativity as well. Now for some reason I want to be more rebellious. But that's gonna come when it comes. We want to get kudos. We're almost there. We're almost at 300 for our rifle. Because we're going to be a monster slayer, right? Well, that's what we think we want to be. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves, and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. What's up, Tang? Yeah, I could work somewhere. Get those kudos. I'm probably gonna work in the government office at some point. Tang grimaces. Just great. Well, I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over here and tells me it'll be okay, Tang. Like it's his job to console and patronize me. Yeah, she really hates being patronized. This would make her more angry. But it is okay to make mistakes. What's wrong with him being nice? Yeah. I hate being patronized too. Oh, wow. Triple the rebellion. They both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations of ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. We got a card. Tangent's focus. +1 of this has the highest value. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. Yeah, that's Tang. You find Tang leaning against the wall of the laboratory, looking out onto the hustle and bustle of the colony. Auntie Seaton tried to talk to me about puberty today, she says, rolling her eyes. It was a pleasure to tell her that I seem to be suffering no ill effects from the malady. She crosses her arms and shrugs dismissively. Perhaps there is a limit to genetic recombination therapy, as I do not seem to be undergoing the effects common among those who are born to this array of hormones. I should advise Chief Engineer Instance. You haven't seen your mom at mealtimes for a while. You're probably just missing her. She works really hard here, so she's likely working through lunch and dinner and then begging leftovers from the kitchens. Thought we were friends, this. Let's work at the office with Mars. Oh, I can finally tell Mars about our day. All cards to the right become one. Do I want this card in my deck? Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here. But there are 100 reasons Vertumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. There's all the cool plants and new constellations to look at. And just yesterday, you watched a Dorbs moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to fit through. +2 friendship with Mars and +1 persuasion. Mars listens politely, but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumna. Get into a debate. You need persuasion 40. Oh, we can't do the third thing anymore. Let's... work in the depot. Organization, persuasion. This is organizing and perception. I want more kudos. So the other one's 9 kudos. Work in the depot. You attend a secret fun times meeting. Excuse me. Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang reads the minutes of the previous club meeting. See, we're legit. We're official. First order of business is that I am instituting a new rule, Mars says, and then clears her throat. Rule 5. All members of the SFC must wear uniforms to all club meetings. She taps her hollow palm and shows you her uniform idea. Black pants and dark blue shirts with high necklines and billowing at the cuffs. She definitely designed them according to her own tastes. I love it. No way. Okay, but let us design better ones. It's a good thing we raised creativity. +1 creativity and +2 friendship with Mars. You spend the next hour designing a club uniform, and everyone takes part. It becomes ridiculously elaborate. Cal insists it should include huge cowboy hats for some reason. Mars gets into a heated fight with Anemone over the type of shoes to allow, until Tang calculates how many kudos it'll cost to print one of these uniforms in a nanoprinter, and you all realize you couldn't afford them anyway. Hey, at least you got something. You come to a compromise. Instead of uniforms, you'll all wear a lapel pin with the club's logo. Aww. +1 for each gem on other cards. You spend the rest of the meeting designing SFC pins and printing them on a nanoprinter. If anyone doesn't have the kudos, Mars pays for them without complaint. Secret fun times. 24. This eggplant's just mocking me. It's like the only thing we have right now. Man, we're not able to... It's like much closer now than before. This feels like the most optimal arrangement that we have. There, 22. +1 to a card, and it changes the suit to brain. 2, 3, 4 for the straight. I guess I have to push through here. Unless I use this. But that's gonna be a +1, and then we're gonna lose the 2 of a kind. It's gonna even out. So 3, 4. That's gonna be a straight. Push through, I guess. We want these straights because of Riki. Alright. I wonder if that's a regular thing now. We're gonna have to be pushing through a bit more. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Udicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who is doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn. You question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Mars scowls. No, she replies. Udicott clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan, she chastises. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children, Udicott and continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello? The only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. Udicott looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that'll take us into the future. Stay quiet and respectful. Hey, don't speak for all of us. What's Solana's relationship with the elders? Well, we are feeling rebellious at 13 years old. We're just been lashing out at people. Mars is right. Oh my god, we're gonna get exiled at this rate. +2 friendship with the Mars. See, Mars insists. Everyone agrees with me. You might be in Vertumna, but your ancient old brain is still stuck back on Earth. She takes a deep breath and for a moment seems much older. Governor Udicott, we need higher walls and more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we here to stay on this planet, or will we just sit around until the jungle swallows us back up? Udicott's mouth opens and closes a few times. Then, she puts her hand to her forehead. Both of you, get back to your duties, she sighs. Marzipan, we will talk about this later, in private. We're all like lashing out now. Yeah, I always had a feeling Mars would eventually become a leader in some capacity. Another eggplant. Sorry, bobber fruit. You find your mom slumped against the wall of the geoponics dome, her hollow palm open to a bunch of charts and spreadsheets. Hey kiddo, she says tiredly. What do you need? Hey Sunberry. This is his thing, right? Working hard or hardly working? We're running out of new activities to do. Nem is sitting on the sports ball dugout. Science is the language of all things. What should I aim for next? Perception's at 45. Holy crap. Alright. We're nearing glow season. I feel like I'm itching. I'm itching to... Ooh, whoa, we can actually do this. We haven't done this before. Lookout duty. So it's our first official duty as lookouts. And I'm going to be doing this with Nem. So we haven't done this before. So it's rainy and we're on the lookout for danger. You show up bright and early for muster with the other garrison recruits. It's mostly younger people. The older, more experienced security officers are all posted up for guard duty. Nem is here though, her rowdy red hair tied back into a poof. She shoots you a little grin as she falls in formation beside you. Man, I can imagine this now. It's like we're really growing up. We're 13 years old now. You shift from foot to foot awkwardly, not sure where to put your hands. Nem nudges you with her elbow and gestures that you should stand like her, with your hands clasped loosely behind your back. You manage that just as Security Chief Rhett comes to speak to the recruits. "Good morning, recruits," he calls, his voice cutting through the still morning air. He pauses, looking at the assembled band of motley youth, and taps his ear. "Good morning, Security Chief Rhett." Rhett crosses his arms. "Well, we'll be working on that," he says. "Working in the garrison isn't like other jobs, children. Here, you'll be expected to give 100% every day. If you burn some food in the kitchen or shovel the wrong pile of dirt in geoponics, it's no big deal. But here, it can be a matter of life or death. Not just for you, but for everyone in the colony. Loyalty, dedication, self-sacrifice, and honor. These are the soldier's creed," Rhett says, steely gaze and even. You wonder how many battles he saw on Earth. Just like your mom, he doesn't like to talk about it. "This is not a place for half-assed kids to run around and play soldier." You look around awkwardly at the other recruits. Isn't this a little intense, her lookout duty? Oh, come on, Solana. He said 100% in everything. Rhett catches your attention, wavering, and speaks directly to you, staring you right in the eye. "Laziness and ego have no place here," he says. "If you slack off and let something slip past you, you could die. Your friends and family could die. This isn't school," he booms. "This is real life. Real danger. If you even blink too long, we're all dead." Perception 20. Take the no blink challenge seriously. I think that's what we're gonna do. +5 loyalty. Okay, fine. But I do want to protect the colony seriously, and I am taking its self-defense seriously with Nem. I feel like Nem and I are gonna grow up becoming either protectors or monster slayers. It hurts your eyeballs, but you stare Rhett down until he actually laughs. Well, he cracks a smile anyway, and he looks away first. "That's the spirit, Solana," he says, clapping you on the shoulder. "I don't mean to scare you kids," he addresses the rest of the group, "but I really do need you to know that this isn't a fun little game. You can't sneak your little friends into the watchtower. You can't work on your homework. You can't catch up on sleep. Even though lookout duty seems like an easy job for kids to do to keep busy, it's very important. I need you to take it seriously, like Solana here." Oh no. Gimme kudos. Doubled kudos. +1 to physical red cards. One slot card gets +1. This is what I'm talking about. +1. This card, boring. Makes everything 1. That's insane. Oh man, I'm not really I'm pretty sure there's like there are smart ways to use this card, I'm sure. But I'm not sure if I have big brain card power to like make builds around this card. Everything just becomes 1. There we go. Oh, awesome. But see, I had to like shift it all the way there just to make the hand was because of this. But it helped us out. Win-win. Yes, give me the kudos. 58 more till our rifle. I forgot. It's early wet was supposed to be the birthday of Mars. Whoops. Didn't give her a gift. Some friend I am. What's something we haven't done? We saw that already. We saw that. See, there's really something going on that they're not telling the kids. We have a rebellious spirit now. We're no longer popular, so the kudos bonus is gone. No, glow season is nearing. We're gonna train. We are going to train. Maybe sports and then sports ball after, maybe. Rhett organizes a physical fitness challenge, complete with nano-printed patches you can put on your jacket for getting gold, silver, or red rank. He tests your run speed, grip strength, and the number of sit-ups, push-ups, and pull-ups you can do. You do okay. Solidly middle of the road. Rhett isn't enthused by your performance, but he's not disappointed either. I should remember to change my equipment like before getting into combat training. The +10 to combat training would have been crazy already. Like if I put my blaster in here. But our deck is clearly favoring red cards. Oh crap, not optimized. Don't rush things, damn it. Late wet. Alright, we're about to wrap up our 13-year-old year. Our third year. When there's no sports ball game on, the security teams would train nearby, use the field to practice with long-range rifles. As you show up to sports ball practice, Calm is helping take down the net. Sorry kiddos, he says. Rhett wants us practicing with the big guns today and we can't have you running around the place. The bullets of these drone rifles are heat-seeking, And even though they're programmed to avoid human targets, safety first. But today was supposed to be our day to have the sports ball field, Cal complains. You soldiers don't even want to play sports ball. You just want to shoot your dumb noisy guns. Nem bounces over. Hello? They have more than just huge guns. They have cool stun gloves that are like magic lightning arcing out of your fingertips. It's super galactic. Cal shakes his head. That's not the point. Stand up to those soldiers. Let the soldiers have the field. +1 to social cards to the right. Sharing is caring. Aw, Tammy. Unchangeable. Standing up for something. I do like this card. I was looking forward to sports ball. Ooh, rebellion. We're almost rebel scum. +1 bravery and negate a memory. You rip the net out of Calm's hands and start putting it back up. Damn. Anemone looks nervous. Here comes Security Chief Red. He looks scary, angry, Solana. Don't back down. You stand your ground when the security chief tries to intimidate you with his loud voice and his big chest. Today was your day to use the field. Yeah, it's on the schedule. See, we signed up for it. Red sees the fire in your eyes, and after a minute, he laughs and gives in. You're a tough one, Solana, he says, a twinkle in his eye. Okay, you're right. Today was your day to use a sports ball field. Come, we'll have to train with something else today. Huh, that wasn't so hard. Damn. No, why would you lock this card? Why? Locked 1 card, which turns everything to its right 1. This is like the worst position for it. Because no matter what you do, it is 1. God damn it. I cannot even change this. If I get the chance, I'm gonna forget this card. Ugh. Angry. Look, I just want to get through the year, okay? It's about the glow season. You could at least give me a break. I'm gonna have to push through with stress. There's no way to change this. Let's make sure the suit is in right order. So we could at least lessen the expenditure. Yeah, it's a random RNG to screw this over. It's okay. +30 stress, almost end of the year. We're still good. This is the best we can get from it. No, yeah, I can't. I thought, no, I can move this. No, you can't. You're stuck. Everything's 1. All right, no problem. I guess it is very stressful for Solana standing up to that and really showing them, look, we signed up. It's our turn on the sports ball court. But I am saving up for one of those rifles. Uh-oh. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge, again, and everyone's getting a little antsy. I barely hang out in the lounge. I guess I do, like, off-screen. A card with get +10 stress and uses a locked one. It's like, yeah, this is why we have to trim our deck, but it's difficult. I know thematically it's great because we don't always choose them. We can't choose which memories to truly forget. Like, memories just kind of fade naturally, and I appreciate them sticking to the theme, but if we're trying to trim down our deck, and if your options for card removal are also random, or at least predisposed within a certain range of cards, but still not the cards you want to get rid of, You're sorry out of luck. But I'm still enjoying it. So this is a unique event. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and this must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Nem is trying to do a dance she learned from watching holovids, and she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. He's starting to feel a little off too, but like, it's weird. Like you want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square. Have you ever felt like that before? Nem dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all, and herself, clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it! This snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else. It's not stupid! Nem sniffles from the floor. You don't have to be so mean to me. Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do? Dance about it? Ugh, you're all so childish. Who even cares? Hey, everyone, just shut up. Cal exclaims. Everyone's going through Cal exclaims from across the room. Honestly, you all fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry and you don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. It's just whine, whine, whine. You're not better just because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens her hollow palm and flies her finger over the screen. There, see? Next month, I'll be working on geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Oh god, everyone, please. Udicott pokes her head in from the command corridor. Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge. Everyone goes quiet for about a second and then explodes into arguing again. Udicott throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway in defeat. Calm down, everybody. Everyone just shut up. Yeah, fight. Time to go wild. What's Solana like at 30 and... No, I think Solana, she's not really a troublemaker. This sound may seem helpless, but I think Solana will try her best to forcefully say, calm down, everybody. Let's see how this works. But definitely not. Time to go wild. That's not really... I don't think that's Solana's style yet. Or if ever Solana becomes like that. Yeah, fight. I don't like that. Everyone just shut up. That's a bit much. Like, sure, I blew up once in a while for Mars, but... Nah. Everybody, just calm down. Oh no. I'm loyal to the government. Everyone ignores you and keeps squabbling, of course. Mars chases Cal, and everyone else chases her. And somehow, you all end up in the classroom. Suddenly, Mars shouts. Okay, everyone! She claps her hands. 1, 2, 3. Look at me. Everyone, shut up! I guess it's from Mars, right? Everyone stops arguing and looks at Mars in shock. I have an idea, she says. We should decorate the classroom. No one seems excited by this prospect until she adds, with toilet paper. Come on, it'll be pretty. Now everyone's on board. You can feel yourself getting excited too. This is so naughty. You might get in trouble, but who cares? You're having fun. Try to stop them, join them. Solana's all over the place. Make it into a competition. You split the classroom in half and break up into 2 teams. And whoever completely covers their half first is the winner. Everyone agrees readily. I was about to worry. I was actually gonna say I'm worried about Cal. He hates competitions, but here, everybody agrees readily, even Cal. And he hates competitions. Your team is doing well until the other team sends Tangent over to sabotage your progress. Mars complains as Tang runs around tearing your garlands. But Nem on the other team insists that there were no rules against sabotage, so it's all totally fair. This makes Mars shriek in indignation and go flying at Nem. Uh-oh. Knocking her to the floor for a vicious hair-pulling battle. All the noise attracts the attention of Chief Engineer Instance, who throws her hands up in dismay at the state of the room. The kids scatter before she can make anyone clean up. Plus 10 stress. Yikes, I'm at 100. The next day, you all feel terrible. It feels like your arms and legs are made of lead, and it takes so much energy to do anything. You can barely make it out of bed. All the energy from yesterday has been drained out of you, and then some. Hey Matthew, we are almost 14 years old. We've just been going nuts right now. We were like screaming at each other and yelling, and then we found ourselves in the classroom, and we started decorating the classroom with toilet paper. And Cal, who hates competitions, loved the suggestion that Solana, me, made. When, hey, you know, we should turn it into a competition. And suddenly we're all made up and covering the whole classroom in tissue paper. But then Tang gets sent over to sabotage our team and pisses off Mars. And then Mars starts pulling the hair of Tangent, starts pulling the hair of Anemone, and holy crap, and now we feel like shit the next day. That is pretty wild. Okay. The next day, you all feel terrible, and all the energy from yesterday has been drained out of you, and then some. Look at our rebellion meter now. We're almost rebel scum, Matthew. Almost there. It lasts for a week. Okay, this is... Wait. I know we're all going through puberty, but some of you can't even get out of bed. And when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out and you sleep for over 12 hours straight. Okay, actually, I have been like this, also growing up. But the question then would be, Matthew, which sound clip... Actually, that's the thing. I don't really have any sound clips here. Like, I don't... Okay, that's one thing I need to improve on for the stream. Like, I love seeing a lot of other interactable stuff for chat to, like, redeem or use. I gotta think about that. But I'm thinking about now, who said Rebel Scum the best? Like, across the entirety of everything that you have watched. Like, who comes to mind when... Rebel Scum is brought about? Like, who would be the best to clip? Standard Stormtrooper variant with the voice changer kind of quality to it. Definitely, I would put in though like the blast him, which is like classic. Or blast him. I always say that whenever we start like combat in the tabletop RPG, but of course the Wilhelm scream. I was gonna include that for anything else. Also as a nod for it as being a canned, you know, a tradition of that Wilhelm scream throughout the history of cinema. Stormtrooper is the iconic that lives in our memories, but Phasma said it best. Yeah, I think I gotta agree with you there. Phasma, yeah. Rebel Scum. You're right. I think she did say it pretty good. But about this, oh no. You're resting in the lounge with your friends, watching holovids and grazing on roasted pixie beans, when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. Oh shit. You! Instance snaps, smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hands. Stop eating those! This instant! Oh no. Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, but your dad steps in. I'm sorry, everyone. We were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for your kids. They're not safe for you kids to be eating. Okay, it wasn't just puberty. It was the pixie beans messing with us. You've been feeding us poison? Mars shrieks. Do my dads know you tried to kill me? Your dad spreads his hands. No, they're not. Don't worry, Mars. Calm down, Mars. They're not poison. There's just a chemical in them that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain likes binding to that new macromolecule a lot more than regular kind. A lot more than regular kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania. Traitor! Yeah, legendary. Traitor! And then he unfurls that stun baton, and then you get that awesome exchange with the lightsaber with John Boyega, you with the lightsaber. Iconic scene, that one. You know, there were stars in my eyes, and I enjoyed the sequel trilogy in the moment for what they're worth. But of course, months later, weeks later, years later, they were really, really flawed, and you could really pick it apart. But I didn't hate them. There are a lot of great moments in there. And it's just a shame that it really didn't live up to the potential. But we get moments like that. Traitor! That's pretty cool. Personally, if I had to channel the Star Wars sound vote, I would be with "This is where the fun begins." Yeah. Hayden Christensen delivering that line. I also find it so beautiful how Star Wars meme culture exploded with the prequel trilogy. It's like almost all the memes you've seen have been from the prequel trilogy, and it's beautiful. It's such a memeable movie. Not in a bad way. I love the prequels also. Excuse me. But it's that kind of thing you kind of accept how, you know, they become memes because by now, years later, we look at the prequels and you just accept it for what they are. Flaws and all. And we just have fun with it now. Yeah, that still remains one of my favorites. It's a trap. Admiral Akbar stealing that scene. Yeah, I am still very much a Star Wars fan. And I am looking forward to Andor releasing this month. Jesus Christ. I told myself in celebration of in celebration of the Rings of Power, maybe I'm gonna run the One Ring RPG. That hasn't happened yet. And then I told myself, hey, in celebration of Andor, I'm gonna run an Age of Rebellion one shot. I haven't done that yet. Ninth Skywalker movie. Yeah, honestly, I'm still super disappointed at the squandered potential of like the cast and this. It was just pretty clear they weren't really sure where they were going with it and how they wanted to conclude things. It is all over the place, and I'm also gonna never forgive themselves for doing some characters dirty, like for example Rose. How they because of the fan outcry, they essentially cut out most of. I can't really say, but it is pretty clear that Rose was relegated to a non-role in the last movie, and their excuse was because her scenes were supposed to be with Carrie Fisher, who, rest in peace, Carrie Fisher, passed away before that, so that's why they scrapped most of Rose's scenes because Carrie Fisher passed away. But there's just such a toxic fan base. It is not a happy time, and I couldn't help but feel. And she was of course bullied off social media, and it is so bad. It's okay for a story to have no plan. The problem is going back on your own past chapters. Yeah, that's JG tried to reel it all back in, right? Well, anyway, I'm still a Star Wars fan. I'm hoping for the best. Mandalorian is awesome. Looking forward to Andor. Let's wrap up this year. Then I'm gonna break for dinner. Then I'm gonna come back to this. I'll see you all later in an hour after dinner. We're almost there. We're almost 14 years old. But this has been an interesting turn of events. Yeah, I'm supposed to have run Star Wars or talked about it. In fact, I might have this thing where I might try, for Lord of the Rings at least, I might try the official solo supplement. They call it Ranger mode for the One Ring RPG. I don't know, we might have a look at it, create a character, maybe like look at Rings of Power through the tabletop RPG, recreate Galadriel or something, and how like try to capture the themes of the RPG. I don't know. We'll see. I do still have my books here or there, probably displayed back there. But a Star Wars game. When was the last? Well, I haven't finished X-Wing. Sorry, I haven't finished Squadrons. I have not finished a single player of that. Maybe I'll play Squadrons. Anyway. Alright, take care, Matthew. We're just about to wrap up this year, then I'll break for dinner. It's been Make Your Moods Unpredictable. There's something sketchy about those beans. When Mars just stares blankly at him, he laughs awkwardly. Translation, he says, it's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry. Instance frowns. If it's doing this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us too. Until further notice, no one is to eat a single pixie bean. Oof. Oh no, we're getting into the resources now. -1 colony food. And status ended hormones. Your dad looks distraught. A replay of Fallen Order? We actually have not replayed any game yet on stream. I'll consider it, but usually there's just so much to play that I tend to just replace it with something I haven't played before. We'll see. I do want to celebrate, you know, we're getting Rings of Power every week, and we're going to get Andor later in the month. So I do want to be able to... I'm hyped up for those. But Fallen Order was really fun, I will say. Your dad looks distraught. Flulu was right, he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but shit. Oh my god, my dad said shit. She's still going to be pissed that we don't have another successful food source. You look at... Oh, yeah. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. This is -1... This is the first time I'm seeing this. -1 colony food. Alright, everyone. This is what I kept talking about. This shit is gonna start getting worse. You look at him in shock. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Oh no. Alright, we cannot do anything but relax. And it is glow month. Hey, we have a new perk. Extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. Hell yeah. I need pet Skypress. Stressful. Well, we can't do anything except rest, so that's it. You're too scared to go outside during glow season. You find this illuminated by only the glow of his hollow screen. It's easier to read when it's dark, he explains. There's less glare. This is the best season. Yeah, make a wish. Should we relax in the park today? Nah. Let's go and look out. Let's rest on the rafters. Uh-oh, what's the supply deep? What's the notice board say now? Again, back to -100%. Please recycle all pixie beans. Do not eat. Yep. So let's rest on the rafters. So it's like, the ramparts? Sorry. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful. Yeah, she said that already. So it doubles as kind of a lookout for glow season as well. Will we have another attack? I'm not sure. Let's relax on the walls. The view from the wall during glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky like a swirling jewel-tone bowl pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out with the planet, like one living creature made of stars. It's beautiful. You could almost forget how dangerous it is. Again, wow. I want to get rid of my zero value cards. Not these. See, this is +1 to strength challenges. This is a straight up 3 red. Helps us with getting straights and also matching values. I do not want to throw that away. But we're already getting 40 cards. That's why my deck has been so swingy. It's like sometimes we get an amazing hand with all our high value cards, but sometimes it's the zeros make it so terrible. And maybe that's representative of the theme of using your memories to win challenges. Maybe if you try to hold on to too much of the past, that is a hit or miss in some situations. Anyway. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is in high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and Nem when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Yeah, right, Van. It's like there's so much in your head that you're like, and then you might mess up the challenge. So there is a problem with holding on too much to certain memories. And it's a fact, right? Sometimes we can't control it. And that's why, I guess, that's why they decided that you cannot choose the cards you want to remove. Because that kind of removes the... You know, it's like, I want to forget this, but I can't. So maybe that's what they're trying to do, I guess. There's a thing contradicting it, but it's a bit spoilery, I guess. Like, I haven't hit the succeeding playthroughs part. You mentioned you finished your first playthrough already, or did your second. Are you still compelled to keep going and doing more playthroughs, Vanoa? Like, I could probably see myself just casually going through a second playthrough. I don't know how it ends yet. I'm not sure yet. But I'm not sure, like, how many playthroughs are in this. It's 5! Holy crap. Alright. That bodes well then. But, alright. Panic. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. 29 endings. Probably like just small variations, but still 29 variations. And of course some major departures for different endings, but all in all 29 variations of the ending. I like it. Well, we're about to hit 14 years old if we don't die. Let's see what happens. I have a bad feeling about this. Telling you to get inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. Nem declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. This is what I've been doing. I tell Nem, I'm gonna help defend the gates. Ooh, we're almost at 85 out of 100 Rebel. You're after all characters on the starting screen. You need to get friendship to 100 for this. Ooh, okay. There's that completionist aspect to it. Friendship to 100, that is going to take a lot of playthroughs based on our current pace. Well, I guess you could give gifts. I haven't been giving gifts, so it is possible. Well, good luck with that venture, Vanoa. I would love to see all of them in the title screen. Help defend the gates. +5 rebellion, and we gained heroic again. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of hop eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that there were some really gut-wrenching endings. I don't think they're gonna shy away from that. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Oh shit. Calm sees through the fray. "Solana!" he shouts. "Get to safety!" You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea. But then you look up and see Nem shouting encouragement from up on the wall. Fight tactically. "I'm gonna protect this colony. I told you I'd grow up to be. I told you I'd grow up to protect everyone." Anime moment. And we just end up making things worse. Again, with a card becomes 2. Let's test something. All the cards will become 1. Oh, okay. Alright, 3 of a kind. 3 of the same suit. I guess it's the highest we can get for round 1. Unless... No, it's not. Yeah, we can do this. We can do that. Make sure it's there. But then... Sure, why not? We can't get it straight anyway. What is this? Redraw hand and change a card to suit. Got it. Next round. Some endings are really sad. Yeah, I saw that. Card becomes 2. This is such a combo breaker. Alright, this is round 2 of round 3. So we're gonna have to get 26 for the next round, which seems quite possible. We might be able to do this. 2, 2, 2, 6. Alright. A Mysterious Stranger, 6. Let's keep that, because we want to keep the gem. We trained for this. Let's get it straight. 26. God damn it. Not a good hand. Not a good hand. I can redraw. Just one more. Discard first, right? You're right. Thank you so much, Vanwa. Just like, card games. But is this the highest value we can get? Thank you for that. That's all we needed. I forgot about... I was not reading my own cards' abilities. +2 if in the first or last pane. So good. That's a 4. 4. I wish we could make it a 4. But this is the one that becomes a 2. So we're just gonna stick with the suit here. Alright, I think that's it. 3 stars. All thanks to Vanwa. You're not even trying to win. There's too many of them, and you're unarmed. But even your vulnerability can become a weapon. You use your knowledge of the buildings around the gate to bait anything that slips past the defenders into circling back so they can be picked off by people with actual weapons. We're almost gonna get that rifle, everyone. 56 kudos to our rifle. Nem acts as your air support, calling out when certain shortcuts are blocked by the creatures, so you always have an escape route. We're playing Arc Knights now, tower defense. This is great. I'm liking Solana and Nem's dynamic right now, and how we're kind of growing up together. But I'm also sensing that there might be a bit of conflict if once both of us end up joining the Protectors. It's like, what if we have different ideas of how to protect the colony, right? So maybe, I don't know, I might be preempting things, but right now, Nem and I love how we're working together right now, because we're the only kids who are either stupid or brave enough, or both, to do this. Yeah, kudos. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of their broken swarm flee back into the wilderness. Calm jogs over to you, breathing heavily, and slaps you on the back. You're one brave kid, he says. Stupid, but brave. I did just say that. You really helped out back there. Nem whistles and hollers from the walls, and Calm shoots her a grin. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. Mystery. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late and we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Go to bed, Solana. Oh my god, our art kind of changed. Ah! Her hair is long and down. Ah! We're 14. We're growing up so fast. Oh my god. Tangent also shaved her hair. Ooh, okay. We're gonna... Our 14-year-old... new look. That's Tang. That's Anemone now. Hello, Kypris. You're still here with us? That's this, with the hood up. Mom and Dad are still the same. Cal is kind of the same, but not really. He's wearing gloves now. Mars is a new dress. New hair, new everything. Alright, I'm gonna break for dinner, everyone. I'm gonna see you all in an hour. We're gonna go straight into part 4. But we have hit puberty officially. Things seem like the mystery the plot thickens. These aren't just random events. Something is happening every glow season. Who is that mysterious stranger? What are the plans of these creatures? What do they want from us? Do they want us all dead? Is this punishment? What's going on? So we're gonna keep playing later tonight. This is Solana, 14 years old. I'll see you all in an hour. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Vano, as usual, thank you always for your support and hanging out. Thank you for dropping by. Matthew, Mr. King Dice, Corin, Theo, Den Mother. Am I missing anyone? Thank you all for dropping by. Well, this concludes episode 3. But I'm pretty convinced I will be coming back in an hour and continuing this playthrough. I have a free Tuesday. I want to continue this story. I can't wait another week until I see what happens next year. It's that feeling. It's like, just one more year, just one more turn. And we're 14 years old and feeling it. Pixie Beans, be careful of Pixie Beans. Dan Mother, how's it going? Yes. You heard Mars right. Mars is, we're all like 14. We all grew up a bit. Apparently I changed my clothes. My hair's still short, but Mars changed up her whole look. Look at that new dress, new shoes, new hair, everything. But I'm gonna be taking a break for dinner, and I'll be back in an hour, Den Mother. So thank you, everyone. Wait, I wasn't even on live. But here's Mars. That's how she looks now. Mars, 14 years old. Mars, sorry, 14. Mars scowls over her homework. Today's biology, she sighs. This is so dumb. It's only one kind of biology I care about, and they don't cover it in school. And look at that. Looks amazing, Mars. Alright. So take care, everyone. I'll see you in an hour. If I don't, thank you for supporting this channel. I'll see you for the next part of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content and want to keep up with the channel, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. It really helps us out a lot. And as always, our Discord is open 24/7. And I'm liking where we're going. I'm excited to see you at the table, perhaps on the table of one of Den Mother's games, Vanua. I'll see you in a bit. All right. Happy eating, people who are in the same time zone as I am, and take care for anyone else. I'll see you all in a bit. As always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Or see you later.